All right, everybody. Good evening. It is Wednesday, 7 p.m. on the East Coast of the United States, 4 p.m. on the West, and 7 a.m. Thursday morning in Phnom Penh, Cambodia, which means it is time for our Wednesday show, One Shot Wednesdays, in the second part of our four-part season finale, Assault on Mount Celestia. We had a great showing last week. Hope to keep it going today. I'm your host and Dungeon Master, Manny, at GrowedUpGeek on your social media, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, and YouTube. If you like what we do here, give us a follow, like, high five, pat on the back, or boop on the snoot, as the case may be, on your platform of choice. We are back with part two, so this will be the second part of our first half of the narrative, with all of our original players from last week, minus one. Miss Litza is going to have to miss us tonight because she got called away to work. Womp womp. In her place, we have John, who will be a first-time player tonight, and him and I have some very cool things working for this channel, so stay tuned for some announcements. Before we get to tonight's level 17 high-level adventure against the inhabitants of the Domain of War on Mount Celestia, let's meet our amazing players, boopers of snoots, slayers of gods, and all-around causes of mayhem and mischief in the fun D&D sphere. Let us start with our two people who will be returning their same characters from last week. Let's start with Nick. Tell us about Balthazar, his his overall deal, and how he's dealing with moving from the domain of life to now the domain of war, which is kind of his area.
Yeah, so Balthazar, being a tiefling, is of the infernal realms, but he has, since his adventuring days began and his soldiering days ended, been searching for some sort of good to get behind, and the assault on Mount Celestia is just such a good for him to pursue. And after leaving his friend there at the throne of the domain of life, he's ready to take on the domain of war, and maybe make the world a little bit fairer for humankind, humanoid kind, that kind of thing.
The mortal races, I think is what we kind of have called it for this time. All right, fabulous.
Something like that.
Let us move on to Raz, who also comes with a scythe-wielding being from not quite the abyss like Balthazar, much more like kind of a homecoming for him here. Same thing, quick kind of overall concept, and then the kind of transition, like we said, just like Balthazar, from life to war, which is kind of his area.
Yeah, I mean, Mikhail's pretty lucky actually because he fits in well in both of these domains. Life was no stranger to him with his celestial abilities, his healing, stuff like that, but he will definitely be more at home in war with his background as sort of a battlefield commander type. He spends more time at war, I think, than he does doing anything else. And this is hopefully, a good opportunity for him to bring sort of a conclusion to his story and really do something to better the world.
Awesome. And that's kind of what we're here for, what you have been called upon for. All right, let us move upstairs to somebody who's going to be straddling both kind of shows from last week. We will start with Mark. Do Bartholemew. We'll leave.
Okay.
We'll leave the rest of it kind of for when that happens.
Yeah. So last week, and I guess the first part of this week, I will be playing Bartholemew. He is a human who served along Yeshua, the ASMR life domain cleric, I think, and they are sort of like just a ragtag duo of everything good and right in the world, and so I guess their main goal was just to spread order and peace, and lover of life, lover of preserving life, and yeah, that's him. Kind of country bumpkin. Yeah.
Awesome. And let us go to our first timer who I don't know, we're going to promise to be gentle. We'll give a gentleman's agreement to be gentle. John, tell us about Titan? Titan.
So Titan is a Warforged gladiator. He was basically built to be a better soldier than the Warforged they currently had. That went bad. He went offline and was found and sold to an arena. And that's where he has spent an undetermined amount of time because he doesn't know how long he's been there. He doesn't have memories of before. He just knows he wakes up and fights every day. So definitely, war is definitely his thing.
All right, because you got to have goals. All right, so these are our amazing players who will take on the domain of war this evening. Once again, your host and Dungeon Master Manny. I will be playing everybody else and, like most DMs, embracing his god fantasy by playing actual gods in a tabletop role-playing game. We're going to start off basically exactly where we left off. Before we do that, let's do a quick recap. The players, Yeshua, Bartholomew, Balthazar, and Mikhail, had kind of walked Faerun, and for this connection that they'd always felt, or this kind of fulfillment that they'd always had through their noble deeds and tasks in life, suddenly it had gone empty and missing, and that kind of longing compelled them to eventually make their way to the town of Neverwinter, where they met up with an odd old man and 7 dogs, who they later found out was the banished Bahamut, in the same way that Alanis Morissette was banished in Dogma, took a vacation, bad things happened, and now is unable to go home. The lower deities placed on Mount Celestia had chosen the party as their champions to return to their home, root out all the corruption that was keeping Bahamut and the connections of these domains and their impact on the mortal realms where everybody lives had been severed. And Bahamut knew it, the lower deities knew it, and they needed champions who embodied the proper things of the domain to send home and to root out the corruption. The players proved their worth to a set of snobby lions in a little Narnia kind of acknowledgement. Beyond that, they fought several kind of varieties of angels, including a set that had torn their wings off to shed their old sense of divinity and as a show of support for their new corruptor. Fought some angels, eventually fought this new version of the goddess of life, who, instead of the kind of traditional view of life, wanted the more kind of darker, that things like fungi and all of those were the embodiment of life, and essentially called most of the mortals' kind of point of view of life egotistical and self kind of aggrandizing, that their vision of life was all that mattered, and wanted to start about a new way. The party, in their very efficient way, eventually put her down. The voice of Eldath, who seems to be kind of leading the resistance against this incursion into Mount Celestia, then contacted the players and essentially asked them that she needed allies sitting atop the thrones of these domains, and asked that one of the party stay, become her ally, so that she can continue the resistance from the domain of peace, which we'll call the Tranquil Terrace. So we're going to start here with a little bit of box text and go from there. Let us begin tonight. Assault on Mount Celestia, Part 2, The Domains of War. The Mistress Mortem has been slain by the most noble and powerful champions of the domain of life. The Verdent Garden, the physical embodiment of the life domain, has once again transformed. What was once a foul, bleak, corrupted version of life has taken on 4 different iterations as each of our champions sees the revitalized domain through the lenses of what their hearts say should be. While they stare out into the perfect expression of what the Verdent Garden might be should they take up the mantle, the reality is that once again they stand in a stark white void, the domain needing guidance and nurturing at this time. A tranquil, melodic voice fills your heads. The view that you have before you is that idealized version you have should you take this seat atop Mount Celestia. This version before you, would it serve others? Would you serve yourself? And does it even matter? I am Eldath, currently in the Tranquil Terrace, the domain of peace, and leading the resistance against these invaders. I need an ally to sit in the domain of life so that we may begin to take back Mount Celestia from what has invaded and corrupted each and every domain in the home of the gods. Who is worthy of becoming my ally and can repel these invaders that not only threaten existence here, but all life as we know it? I beg one of you champions to sit upon this throne and rule, not only the Verdent Garden here atop Mount Celestia, but to be the embodiment of the domain of life across all planes of existence. I bid you now, who shall take this seat? And as the sentence finished, a gorgeous wood throne of winding vines and blooming flowers, hummingbirds and small insects flying around, spotlighted by this radiant light coming from the sky. Yeshua takes a deep breath, holds it for a second, releases it as he closes his eyes. This is not a burden I came here to take. I solely wanted all living things across the planes of existence to love one another so that the domain of life is the domain of the living. A safe place for those who feel and love and give love to others. Looking at these brave champions beside me, stands there looking down the row, Mikhail, Balthazar, Bartholemew. I can tell you have so much more to accomplish, and I cannot ask you to give up on your quests. He steps out and turns to Balthazar and Mikhail. Your journeys are far from complete. There is more corruption to root out and an opportunity for you to fulfill your destiny. Mine is here. I shall remain. He gives everybody, Balthazar and Mikhail, a curt little bow and steps over to Bartholomew and takes his hand. Bartholomew, you have been my greatest ally and a champion of all that we believe in our own rights. I must stay here, and I think you know this to be true. I'm sorry that we will not grow old and spend our time together, but I know I can do the most good here. I'm sorry, old friend.
Well, I mean, I'm not surprised, honestly. This seems to be right up your alley. But moving on, that's not for me. I'm your main friend, your main partner. I can't see myself doing anything else but serving alongside you. So if that means me sitting up here just taking care of you or making sure this place doesn't get all moldy again like those mushrooms I was just here, but I can't see myself being anywhere except in your presence, doing what needs to be done to preserve life across all the organisms.
Yeshua fights back a small tear and looks up to the sky, kind of longingly for an answer that he can't seem to provide for himself. I'm not sure that it works like that. And he kind of looks for guidance from the voice. Eldath once again chimes in. Yeshua, you have ascended the throne of the God of life in the Verdent Garden. Your will be done. Should you wish for your companion to stay and serve and aid you, there is no being on any plane of existence that can deny you. Should you will it, take your seat, take Bartholomew at your right hand, and rule justly and lovingly in the Verdant Garden until the end of time. Yeshua, a big smile on his face. Well, my friend, it looks like our journey will continue for eternity.
Looks like it does.
Helping all, and being the complete beings that you and I were always meant to be.
Sounds good. I just got one question for you, boss.
Yes?
Can I get some of them fancy wings? What's that Mikhail has?
Kind of steps back for a second. Once again, the kind of unsure, quizzical look of somebody who's been kind of thrown into the deep end of the pool. Snaps his fingers, and a glorious, majestic, baby's breath tinged and veins running through, bright, brilliant white feathers. Upon sprouting your feathers, Yeshua's wings expand as well, and you both take on this kind of gold, pure light aura. Yeshua, once again, big smile on his face. Now that I am apparently the ruler of the Verdent Garden, I feel that a token of favor from a god could take you far in your destinies. And he sticks his hands out, and as he does, 2 scythes, black handles, and bronze blades that the Mistress Mortem carried in her fight with you appear in her hands. I grant you each the Mistress Mortem's scythe. May this weapon of the gods bring you that much closer to your glorious and divine purpose. Hands one to each of you.
Hell yeah, I take it.
Kyle, yeah?
You're muted too.
I guess that's happening this week too.
So yeah,
This is a divine gift.
Yeah, this is an honor.
my journey ends here. Yours clearly continues at the behest of Bahamut. This has apparently always been my destiny, and looks over, big smile, Bartholomew. Of Bartholomew's as well. I hope, and after seeing your valor and your commitment, know that a destiny and a triumph such as I feel right now is in store for you both. May you continue to fight with honor so that the lives of the material plane can continue. hands the 2 scythe, kind of stands there, watching you kind of, kid on Christmas, an implement of death held by a god. That face, we all know what that face looks like. We've all seen those. Hell yeah. Get you somebody who looks at you the way that Balthazar and Mikhail look at their god-given scythes. Yeah, that kind of thing. It's a meme. And he stretches out his hand, beckoning Bartholomew to take it. As they do, sit up and step up the platform to sit on this throne. A smaller version to Yeshua's right materializes. And as they sit there staring back at you, the aura intensifies. And as they do, the Verdent Garden once again lives up to its name. The stark blank void is replaced by lush green landscapes, animals frolicking, mortal beings of all races and genders intermingling, enjoying what it means to truly be alive. Not just in the biological, natural sense, but to enjoy all those base functions bring. Happiness, love, togetherness. Life, true and pure. Familiar voice calls down from the sky. Well done, champions. I knew you could do it. I will be proud to return home, knowing that Yeshua and Bartholomew remain in the Verdent Garden. Your quest now continues into the Vanguard, accompanied by 2 new champions. Clear this once noble and necessary domain of its corruption, so that we may begin the final assault on Mount Celestia and aid Eldath in her defense from whoever wishes to overthrow the divine right of the gods. As if on cue, 2 new heroes appear. Boom, and just like that, the overlay is changed. Let us start with Goose. You just fresh from having proved your right to be in Mount Celestia in the same way that Bartholomew, Yeshua, Balthazar, and Mikhail did, but instead of Narnia lions, you faced angry celestial bulls. Give me a description of what Goose looks like and how he's going to kind of react to showing up just suddenly in the home of the gods in the presence of these other champions.
Yeah, so Goose is a goblin. They are a Order Domain Cleric / College of Valor Bard. And they are bald, got green skin, but they wear like chainmail and like leather pants and leather boots. They have like a war drum strapped to their side, and they use a warhammer in their other hand. And they tend to kind of like stay more in the background, doing more like buffing and support, but they do get their hands dirty every now and then with the warhammer. Have a background as a cleric in a Temple of Tyr, and transitioned into a soldier / war drummer, and then met up with Titan in a gladiator arena. And so Goose and Titan have been sort of on the run together, getting up to some shenanigans since escaping the gladiator arena. And I guess the way they would kind of enter the scene, they are sort of a little snooty, a little sarcastic, I guess, and they would just walk into the scene and see, I guess they would see Tiefling and SMR in this newly sort of changed life domain, and they come in, they brush off like dust from their robes, and they're like, well, hello there. The two of you still looks like you've seen better days.
Just another day, to be honest.
It's just been a journey.
Yeah, fighting gods. Just the huge.
Yes.
In addition to our new goblin champion, alongside, as mentioned in Goose's little intro, we have Titan, who travels in the company of Goose. John, go ahead and tell us what Titan kind of looks like. Good description, and like I said, same thing, how you're going to kind of roleplay this initial kind of appearance in Mount Celestia, in the domain of life.
So, I mentioned earlier that he was built to be the better soldier than the typical Warforged. He's, as far as humanoid standards go, he's massive. He's designed to be frontline, so he's 7.5, 350 pounds, just slabs of metal and wood. He carries Warhammer and a large round shield, which suits his battle style. He is a barbarian. He was activated during testing, and they made a mistake, and none of them survived said testing before he shut down. He was found and sold to the arena, where he met Goose shortly thereafter, and Goose helped him escape. So they've been on the run. They have kind of a pinky in the brain of mice and men. Goose is absolutely the brains and the logic and the thinking. Titan has emotions, but he doesn't understand them. He was essentially a child raised in an arena. So anger, aggression, those he understands because he was put in a circle and said, kill that. So happiness, love, compassion, those aren't things that he has them, but he doesn't understand them. So he takes a lot of his social cues from Goose, which is actually exactly what happens here as he comes in, turns and looks to Goose. Titan break. Starts pointing at Mikhail
I think no, not right now, buddy.
But break.
I think they're our friends. Do you remember how I was talking yesterday?
Don't break.
Some people are friends and some people not friends. I tell you who are not friends.
Don't break friend.
Yes. Don't break friends. Before my friend here, Titan, smashes you, would you mind introducing yourselves to us?
Smashes us. How peculiar. Oh. My name is Mikhail.
Nice to meet you. A person, angel of few words, I see.
I'm Balthazar.
Well, it's very nice to meet you all. Where exactly are we?
It seems we've been summoned to some higher calling. Your assistance has been requested.
Break
First time.
Titan break things.
Yes, you did a great job with those bulls. Did y'all have to fight bulls too?
Gods.
Interesting. I like that.
In the presence of these new heroes, for a brief second, that peace inside you that has been missing these many weeks, the reason you were compelled to that rocky cliff in Neverwinter, has returned as you look out into the beauty of the Verdent Garden in its uncompromised glory for the first time since your arrival on Mount Celestia. Just as that slight sense of relief refills your soul, the landscape begins to change. The features, the hills, the mountains in the distance, stay the same, but the once lush grass is now scorched and trampled. Enormous gouges scar the hillside as boulders thrown by siege engines have found their mark. Trees appear split and smashed and splintered as if struck by lightning. Where people once sat and sang in the tall grass, only fire and ash. Everywhere there are signs of conflict, signs of struggle, signs of war. In the distance, you hear the marching of soldiers, the chaos, the screaming. It is all felt in a visceral way that you cannot describe. The marching of the legions intensifies to a deafening rhythmic crescendo, as if over 100,000 soldiers were about to march upon you and overtake you in a stampede. What does everybody want to do?
Seems that their need is more dire here. There's hardly anything left.
Yes, it is a quite unpleasant sight. Shall we move along and help them out?
Well, somebody's gonna have to.
We certainly can't afford to wait.
So go.
As you set out in the midst of this chaos and destruction that seems to have overtaken this once beautiful and tranquil space, you don't see anything, you don't hear anything except for the ever-present rhythmic of armies marching. Occasionally hear orders being screamed, the struggling neighing of horses and other pack animals. And despite not seeing anything or being a part of anything save yourselves, this overwhelming sense of dread and anxiety just pervades this land in that odd moment before a battle begins or just after one ends. Your senses are heightened. Everything seems intensified. But yet, all you see is this scarred and damaged landscape as far as you can see. A little ways, a figure seems to almost materialize out of nowhere. And as the marching sound continues in your head, this thing appears to be moving towards you, almost in lockstep with the perceived sounds of the marching soldiers. But as you look closer, you notice it's not walking. There's no average gait. There's no swaying of the robes in front, signifying the movement of legs. Instead, this creature appears to be effortlessly gliding towards you. An odd purplish blue aura emanates from it. It seems undistracted or unconcerned by the environment, the stress, the sounds. And it surely but slowly covers the large distance between it and you in a very casual, effortless float towards you. What do you guys want to do?
As it's approaching, could I try to determine what sort of creature this is, that I might know its nature or something?
Yes. In insight, investigation, either one.
Okay, I'm good with insight. 29.
Ooh, gee, that's right. Okay, I got it. I was like, and we're level 17, so 30 should probably not be that odd of a number tonight.
No.
It is your experience in the kind of material plane, especially somebody as kind of well-traveled and well-experienced as you are, this is definitely not anything you've encountered before. Probably having encountered some exotic forms of life in the gladiatorial arenas, especially at your kind of abilities. It seems fitting of a, kind of a divine setting, but you definitely do not get the sense that it is a celestial or being of the heavens, as they were, but it is definitely otherworldly.
I would convey that to them, my group.
And how far away is this from us now?
It's coming probably about 200-300 feet. It's the only figure, kind of in the distance. It's in blue and purple robe, so it kind of sticks out. And it is just ever so surely making its way basically straight to you.
So Titan's going to just pick the hammer up. He's going to look to Balthazar and Mikhail. New friends. New friend?
I don't know
This
them.
new friend?
Not new friend.
Break?
I think we just need to be potentially ready for breaking, but
Maybe break.
yes,
Maybe.
to be determined, friend.
He just kind of dejectedly puts the hammer and the shield back down and waits.
Titan want to smash things.
Dude, giant, violent toddler.
I'm gonna cast a minor illusion to make it look like there's an extra one of us. Make it look like Bartholomew, since this one of the last humanoids I saw is just standing over in the corner.
Okay.
Just make us look like a bigger group than what we are.
As the figure makes its way towards you, it is quite evident now to everybody that it cannot be described as really alive or dead, human nor elf, but as best a figure carrying a head, 2 arms, 2 legs, and a torso, similarly shaped to you all. As it makes its way closer, it is the form of a humanoid with a skull, blue and purple aura about it, as well as flames coming out of its head where its hair should be. Oops, that is absolutely
I'm
wrong.
sorry, did you say flaming skull head?
Is it James Woods?
I fucking hate
Glad
you.
I'm not the only one that thought that.
I fucking hate both of you. It comes closer, floating confidently before you to stop 20 feet away, clearing its throat. Ahem. Hi, I'm Zerl, and on behalf of our mistress and the warlords, may I offer you a welcome to the Vanguard. Well done in the Verdent Garden, I must say. Mistress Mortem, a little weird, so I get why you kind of want to, shoo her out. I get it. I do. But, as you will notice, you're no longer in the Verdent Garden. So, just so we're clear and we don't get all violent, I'll ask you this one time. What is your business here?
Here to
Just
return
list the
this
hammer and the
domain
shield.
to how it belongs.
How it belongs? Who's to say how it belongs? It belongs the way that the warlord set forth, as it always has been. He who sits the throne sets the pace. This is nothing new. I don't understand why you're even here. The life
Maybe we're here to evict the throne.
You want to usurp the throne from the warlords?
Well, I seem to be getting the impression that that's already happened once recently.
The constant shift in management doesn't set a consistent tone for this thing that is supposed to be eternal and all-reaching. You can't just keep throwing up under new management signs every time somebody's not happy with the current way of things. If that was the case, there would be a rotating door of gods. The pantheon as we knew it up until recently stood for thousands of years. And look how you mortals treated it. So, we are here at the behest of our mistress to bring about, shall we say, a new world order. Not only here, in the pathetic places where you call home. And look, I'm going to fully admit we're kind of new here, figuring out as we go. I'm going to be honest with you. Trying to usurp the warlord's throne is probably not the best idea. Look around you. While most of the gods of war value things like valor, honor, sacrifice, to what end? To be the nicest person killing somebody to achieve your goals? For what? Pageantry? Pomp? Circumstance? To what end do you truly serve an honorable god of war? The warlords embody violence, conquest, efficiency. They don't do this out of cruelty or savagery, out of compassion. Only through the use of overwhelming force can you achieve your goals, so that once you are done, peace may reign over everything this domain has reached for. I'll be honest with you, things will be chaotic for a little bit while we all settle into this new normal. But once we're done here, head down to the material plane, it'll be smooth sailing. A few hundred years of bloodshed, several millions die, and then peace. Sounds nice, right? No brainer.
Titan's going to turn to the group. Does that sound efficient? Overwhelming. Sound like Titan. Titan, show him.
Tell me this. What makes your warlords so qualified?
I mean, he's going to kind of turn around, gesture vaguely. We have overthrown gods that have been worshipped for thousands of years. In a simple plan led by our mistress, that these all-powerful gods that have lasted for generations are nowhere to be found. Yet, my masters sit on the throne and rule. We did this with only the help of those who let us into Mount Celestia. And in a couple of weeks, we have dethroned gods. Results speak for themselves.
I'll look him up and down and say, were you part of the conquest? You speak of someone who studies war, but has never actually experienced it.
I will grant you, I'm more of a herald. The warlords are off kind of setting the pace and establishing the new reign across the Vanguard. So, I'm, kind of a peacemaker, kind of a deal maker, not really into the killing business, but I do recognize those who are and those who are very good at it. And if you think millions of believers over thousands of years can empower these old gods to continue to hold onto their thrones in the face of new challenges and new points of view, I would once again reference
So if I'm understanding you correctly, their qualifications are just that those who remain shall reign.
And shitty gardeners.
Their qualifications is supplanting thousands of years of belief of you mortals. The belief that empowers the old gods. For without the belief of mortals, they are nothing. These gods were in the height of their power. Millions of followers walking Faerun and all of the plains today were not enough to keep them atop their perch. And instead, usurpers from the outside with a sheer will, determination, and a complete and utter lack of conscience.
And an inside man.
We did not earn our way here. We were let in. It's true. But if these gods were all powerful and meant to rule their way, this old way, forever and ever and ever, we wouldn't be speaking. I would be returned to the void from which I'm from. I would not serve the warlords, and they would not rule over the Vanguard. But alas, here we are. And while mortals have faith in the unknown, I would ask you to have faith in that which you can see. This domain is no longer run by the old gods. This is the vanguard of the new gods and the new order that we wish to impose, not only on Celestia, but on all the material planes. Their time is over. Our time is now.
Listen,
Okay,
friend. Listen, friend. And Goose would take a few steps forward and look at him and says, looks like you've honestly seen better days, and I'm sorry, but it doesn't look like your masters care for you all too much, and they've laid waste to this place, and for what? To go kill some more, and they just send you out to do whatever they want? How about this? We want things to sort of not go all the killy way. We don't want the material plane to be completely destroyed. How about you tell us what exactly your masters want, and in what ways that we might be able to gain the upper hand on them, and we might give you a better place, a higher ranking in, I guess, our new order.
Kind of sits there, taps like a non-existent nose in the glowing skull. Let's see. Should I, A, honor my deal with my masters who are gods, or give that up in some futile attempt at some usurpers, and with the promise that they will treat me better? I serve gods. I am allowed to exist in this timeless place for eternity in exchange for simply announcing their intentions and giving people such as yourselves the chance to not have to fight gods of war, but simply fall in line with their legions and serve them in the new order. I will offer you this. It's it's clear, and I mean, let's be real, you know it. I cannot let you supplant the warlords. I just can't. But I, in their grace, will do the next best thing. Look at yourselves. I mean, truly look. You are here in service of gods of war that no longer reign, that no longer hold sway. You know who you are, and most importantly, why you serve these gods. Instead of doing it from afar, on a material plane, on your knees, begging for their grace, their favor, and their blessing, we offer you a chance to do it directly, here, for eternity, and be rewarded with the legions of their armies as they conquer your old world while commanding from here. You will be granted favor to destroy all who have opposed you, to crush all your enemies, to lay their bodies before your feet. Use engines of war to lay waste to those who cannot understand how we are liberating them. You will do this, or you will be destroyed.
You know,
give you a minute to confer, but don't take too long.
You know, if your warlords were so powerful, they wouldn't need someone like you standing here trying to convince people like us not to fight them.
Kind of.
You speak of the glorification of war, another symptom of someone who has studied war but has never actually experienced it. In my opinion, the only people who could be qualified to command the domain of war are those who don't want war.
That old, honorable fallacy of what war is or should be must come to an end. How is your world, your plane of existence, how's it doing with that being the pervasive thought? Is an honorable, peaceful god of war, has that achieved anything? The utopia from which you come to dare point a finger at true rulers on Mount Celestia? What, you know war, but what do you know of efficient war? What do you know of the will of the gods? Powerful gods, not these complacent fools who teach honor so that wars may drag on forever, allowing their followers to believe forever in nothing. No goal achieved, no long peace, just war. While everybody's polite and holding hands, we're here putting an end to war forever. All those who oppose us will be destroyed. And in the end,
A forever war to avoid war forever.
it won't be forever. In the eyes of mortals, it may seem that way. But to those of us, eternal and ever living, it is but a blink of an eye. A small price to pay for the millennia of peace to come in a world with people too scared to oppose the new order. A world eventually devoid of war as the warlords' methods take their toll and wear down the resolve of anybody who would dare to oppose them.
Well, you're right about one thing. Your fight will be over in the blink of an eye. A Titan, he doesn't want to be friends.
How
Break.
far away is he?
He's about 20 feet.
I'm charging.
Okay.
There's zero hesitation. They said break. Titan break.
The last thing I'll say is fuck it. I lost it. Let's do this.
All right. Everybody roll for initiative, please. Ugh. Jesus.
Motherfucker.
It starts already.
What do you mean already? We've been talking for like an hour.
I know, but like, no, not that. My low rolls against your 30s.
I didn't
Oh,
roll a
that's just how it
30.
goes.
I got a nat 1.
27.
Hey, that's a heroic roll. That means you're saving the badass move for last.
I got a crit roll, but not the crit I wanted. So my initiative is 4.
All right. Oh, Jesus. All right, so your initiative is 4. Titan, what'd you get?
24.
24. Goose.
A 22.
22. Mikhail.
15.
15. Wow, exactly in the order I wrote you down initially. So as Titan is taken off his leash to, kind of show that not in the mood to make friends, the Herald stands there, calm as can be, just kind of shaking his head as Titan begins to charge. Very well. I've tried to reason with you, and it would seem as if you are not interested. So, you want to see the engines of war as dictated and in service to the warlords? Then behold, the engines of war. And behind him materializes this 25-foot metal construct. 2 giant club arms and a catapult atop its head. Behold, the war golem, the engines of war, the machinery that will end war forever. And it begins running towards you. It's going to be also about 20 feet away. So we will stop at the start at the top of initiative. Titan, what do you want to do against this big monstrosity of a thing?
So it's blocking us from Mr. Fire Skullface.
Yes.
Correct?
It is a Big Daddy from BioShock on steroids. A little less steampunky, probably.
So it has leg joints.
Yes. It's otherwise humanoid in kind of shape and construction. Just a really... It's you more rudimentary and way bigger and less sentient.
So I'm already charging. I'm going to rage on the way there.
Okay.
20 feet to cover. And his kneecaps, they're mine. Both of them.
All right.
34.
To hit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
$22 points.
Wait, what?
22 points of
Oh, I
damage.
thought you said 2 points of damage. I was like,
No.
yo.
That is physically impossible.
I was like, wow.
He
I
gets
was like,
that from the rage alone.
I was like, this is going to take a while,
Yeah.
y'all.
32 to hit.
Yes.
21 points of damage.
All right. All right, we're back in.
And that's with the Warhammer. I don't know if bludgeoning, slashing makes a difference for you.
Is it magical?
It's a +1.
Yeah, okay. Like I said, I would imagine so. All right, so you're going to take 2 big, like, giant swings at this thing. It's unbelievably solidly built. You would estimate, based on your own kind of self-knowledge, that the plates that cover it are several inches, if not a foot thick. So while connecting and really doing some damage, no dings, no kind of slowdown in movement, this war machine just obeying its express purpose. Goose, next to act. Giant golem, war machine golem in front of you. Thank you, Kobold Press.
So Goose is going to run and touch. I guess, what's the formation like? So the Titan's up at the front. But then I want to end up touching all 3 of the characters.
I don't
Good.
imagine we were particularly spread out.
Yeah. So, I mean, from without movement, you probably get Mikhail and Balthazar, and then if you wanted Titan, you just have to move the same distance that he did.
Yeah, I'm 20 foot ahead of y'all.
Okay, so I will touch each of them. I'll just like kind of tap, and then run up and tap Titan and cast Enhance Ability. And I will give the Bear's Endurance. So that will be 2d6 temporary hit points. So let me roll 2d6 real quick. So that's going to be 5 temporary hit points for them. And then that's going to activate my Voice of Authority. So if I target an ally with a spell, first level or higher, they can use their reaction immediately after spell to make 1 weapon attack against a creature of your choice. So I would just like everyone to attack the guy that Titan just attacked.
Okay.
If they want to use their reaction, they don't have to, but they can.
All right, Titan. I imagine you're going to use your reaction to attack this thing. Okay, so go ahead and give me a swing. 49. Does that hit?
It's a crit.
Okay. So what we do is max damage, and then roll all the dice again.
Okay, so we max plus.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got.
Oh shit! I forgot that when I crit in the last one, I would have done a lot more damage.
I what was it? 128, something like that.
Yeah, I rolled kind of low.
Yeah, I could have done better. I love you, buddy. That's awesome.
43 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay. You only just 1 reaction.
Yeah, just
Okay.
1.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So boom, boom. 43.
Yes.
Okay. Mikhail, you got like a ranged attack you could make?
I think it has to be a weapon attack, so
Okay.
no.
Balthazar, anything?
You're muted, bud.
It's
No,
not
I
just
didn't
me.
end up taking any ranged weapons, which I usually do, but I forgot to this time. So nope, I'm just gonna stand there and give them the evil stink eye.
Wait, the walking tank is the only one with a ranged weapon?
I forgot to add darts to my inventory.
Well, I have ranged attacks. I just
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
have ranged
Ranged
weapons.
weapons.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Same.
I forget I'm playing with casters. That's not normal for me.
Yeah. All right. Goose, is that it for your turn?
I think they will go ahead and use their bonus action to hide behind Titan.
Okay. Probably a relatively easy task given circumstances. All right. All right, Pally Big Swing. It is your turn. So basically it's going to be you, I guess, and Balthazar kind of still in your initial positions. Goose, I guess, closer. Titan right in front of that, and then giant golem construct, Big Daddy, 20 feet away.
Where's the Herald?
Just kind of standing there, like,
Okay.
you know, very much kind of popcorning, like, yeah, fuck yeah, this guy's gonna beat these guys' asses. Great.
Wait, he's still standing, like where I could get to him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought the golem was blocking him.
No, he's just kind of standing, like, I mean, within your movement. I mean, I imagine everybody's got 30 feet. You just kind of go around, but he's just kind of standing there enjoying his handiwork.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
You know, I'm particularly mad at that guy. We're gonna go. We're gonna go take some swings.
You made Titan's head hurt.
Probably just feel him out. Do not do anything fancy. Just test out this new scythe for a round, huh?
Okay.
Okay, not gonna do anything fancy. Nuclear warfare.
Will a 28 hit?
The Herald?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so that is 19 damage with the
Okay.
first attack. Try again. All right, will a 19 hit?
Yes.
And that's
Not
another
being
17 damage. And then with the snoot booping,
Not sure it's going to be as effective as with the lions, but, you know, hey. It doesn't really have
Doesn't
a snoot.
have it.
Yeah, I would say it doesn't have a snoot, really. You're just going to kind of, like, poke him in the front face hole.
It's a nasal cavity boot.
Yeah.
I definitely know that 33 is going to hit.
Yeah.
If he had a nose, he doesn't anymore.
And that's for 21 damage.
Okay.
And those are my 3 attacks for this round.
Um,
I saw you looking nervous.
no, like, it's the big number math.
Oh, that's right. You have been complaining about that.
Yeah, you know, we're dealing with hundreds of hit points and everything, and you know, damage is regularly like in the 20s and 30s. It's not, you know, regular like tier 1 D&D 6 damage. Got you, fam. Boop.
And I'll, you know, so I've
You
got
make
him at
those.
my 10-foot reach at the edge of that.
Okay. As you step closer to the Herald, everything about you feels especially weighty, as if something is pressing down upon you. And mechanically, within 20 feet of the Herald, your movement speed is limited to 10 feet. The aura of immobility. We'll press y'all. Not fucking around. All right, Mikhail, what else you got? That's it?
Yeah, we're gonna leave it there for this turn.
Okay. Balthazar, your crit one not looking so bad.
Oh wow, this guy is even worse than that. Okay.
Yes.
My +3 to my +3 to my initiative. Yeah, really does me well here. All right, so I'm gonna look over at this guy and noticing that my scythe buddy, is not feeling so good right up in his face. I'm going to hold my scythe in one hand, reach out in the other. I'm gonna call out to Mikhail, and say, "Hey, you want me to shove him off or what?"
Nah, I got him right where I want him.
All right. Well then, I won't use the repelling blast, and I'll just hit him with the 4 shots of Eldritch Blast.
The Herald?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm shooting at him, and then I'm gonna deal with the golem after that. So 4 shots at level 17. 13, 16, 2, and 19, plus 13 each. So the lowest one is 15.
The 15 does not hit. What else? Everything else is in the teens plus 13?
Yeah.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah. So that'll be 3 attacks that hit, and yeah, not with. I'll just roll the damage in D&D Beyond. So the first one will be 13, second one will be 15, and the last one that hit will be 9. So 15, 37 in a row.
All right.
Yeah.
So
So that's what I do with my action is I look over there, and so he's cool. So I'm just gonna soften him up a little bit with the triple Eldritch Blast. Last one I was trying to make sure not to hit Mikhail, and so it went a little wide. And then with my bonus action, using my Eldritch Knight feature War Magic, when I use my action to cast a cantrip, I can make one weapon attack as a bonus action. So I'm gonna fly forward and lay the smackdown with my new shiny new scythe on the golem.
all right.
That'll be 12. 26 to hit
Yes.
for 17 damage on Mr. Golem of the magical death scythe variety.
Your divinely imbued weapon makes its brutal attacks against this just monstrosity. And once again, despite you knowing that you've connected and that your strikes have been true, at no point does this thing wince, stumble, anything. Just straight go, 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 100%, all go, no stop, Harry Stamper.
Okay. Well then, with the rest of my movement, I will fly up and away. I've got about 20 feet of movement left, so about 20 feet away from him, using my mobile feet. So, choose.
Okay.
And I think that will end my turn.
All right.
Floating in the air.
Very well. The golem, ever kind of committed to its express purpose, is going to rain down 2 big, like, clubbing shots on Titan. Where are my d20s? There we go. It's going to be 22 and a 30 to hit Titan.
30 hits.
Okay. You are going to take 28 bludgeoning damage before any barbarian mitigation.
Before damage reduction?
Yeah.
Okay.
As the Titan brings... Or,
Is it 24?
yes. The golem makes 2 big smashes, connecting once with another metal being. And as it does so, the herald kind of sits there, exceptionally amused. It didn't have to be like this. I could have been your friend, my metal adversary. As he does, he's going to kind of wave his fingers ever so slightly. And Titan, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Barbarian special.
20.
Ooh, very nice.
Nice.
As he kind of conjures these blue, like, kind of eldritch bands kind of surround you and attempt to bind you. And as they do, they squeeze and squeeze like a beer can. But because of your wisdom and awareness of what was happening, the bands do not take hold. However, you will take not very much. 8, 12, 13, you passed, so 6. 6 before mitigation, so probably 3 all day of damage. Stupid damage mitigation for the barbarian. At which point, he is then going to pull his sleeves back and reveal these metallic spiked fingers, and is going to take a big 2-handed rake at Mikhail. I hate looking at the book. 23 and 25 to hit.
Yep.
Both of them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 9, 17, 22. You're going to take 30 slashing damage as it just rakes down across you with these spiked fingernails on these kind of metallic arms. At any point, should you realize the folly of your ways and wish to serve, just say the words. That will be it for the monsters, and we will be back up to the top with Titan.
Well, I hope I have another crit because I forgot about a feat I have. But okay, let's see. So I'm still standing under the war golem.
Yep.
So I'm standing there at his legs. I just took 2 shots to the knees. That didn't work. I'm going for the pelvis where the legs connect to there. So.
Okay.
$26.
Yes.
$19 points of damage on that hit. $25.
To hit, yes.
Yes. That's 22 points.
Very nice. Okay, cool. What else?
That's it.
Barbarian Smash. Very nice.
Barbarian smash. Titan break.
Do what you do, boo-boo. All right. Goose. Talk to me, Goose.
So is everyone within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm about 20 feet over your head.
Okay. So I am going to cast Aid at the 3rd level. So all of you will, your hit point maximum will go up 10 points total. And that lasts for 8 hours. So your just hit point maximum goes up 10 points. And then my word of or voice of authority is enacted, and so all of you can make an attack. I'll just say whatever enemy is closer to you, you can make one weapon attack as your reaction if you so choose.
All right. You want to go ahead and bang those out then? All right. Titan, go ahead and take your. Go ahead, if you want, take your reaction. I'm going to ask just out of politeness, not because I'm really curious. What are we going to do?
Yeah, I'm going to swing again.
I'm going to pass this time. You know.
I'm good.
So knees, hip. I'm going to take a side step back between his legs, and I'm hitting him square in the ass.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes.
33.
Yes.
That is 20 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Mikhail, you gonna take a swingy swing at your buddy the Herald?
28.
Yes.
For 15 damage.
Okay. Balthazar.
I'm 20 feet away from the nearest enemy, and with no ranged weapon, so I will just once again stare angrily.
I'm gonna stink eye, but this time from above.
Mm-hmm.
Compelled to do something, but
can't.
I swing at him, but obviously he's out of my reach. Yeah.
All right, very good. Goose, what else you got?
I'm going to bang on my war drum and yell at Mikhail to get the messenger. And so, Mikhail, you have a bardic inspiration, and so that's a 1d10 to add to your ability check, attack roll, etc. Or you can actually add it to your damage if you choose, because I have combat inspiration. So
Good to know.
Very good. Mikhail, it's actually your turn.
All right. I mean, this guy made the mistake of staying within smacking range, so that's what we're going
If
to
I
do.
hit you, it's only because you didn't walk away.
He had an opportunity. It wouldn't have worked, mind you, but he could have tried. Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
It's okay, I get more.
Okay. Everybody calm down.
We're going to go ahead and say the 33 is probably going to connect.
Yeah. Just so.
For 24 damage.
Okay.
And followed up with a snoop boop. That is a 30 to hit.
Yes. Boop.
For 15 damage.
All right. Very good. What else? Is that it?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So the Herald, in this kind of, ghostly incorporeal form, is absolutely taking these shots with what expression it does have in its glowing skull.
Skull.
It still seems amused, like in a kind of outrageous Nicolas Cage, being very Nicolas Cage during Ghost Rider.
I will remind you, Manny, that the last time you talked about something being amused at my attacks, I then vaporized it the next round.
What was your exact words? I'm going to delete her.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look, Doc, I'm going to give you credit because you did what you set out to do, and you told everybody that you were going to do. So you put it out in the universe, and it manifested its way to being true. So well done. All right, that it for you?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, Balthazar, flying above, no ranged weapons.
No ranged weapons, but I'm gonna go ahead and hold my hand out again from above and fire off another salvo of Eldritch Blasts at this bastard, and then make my weapon attack. Let's see, lowest one's a 4. 4, 9, 15, 10, plus, again, what was it?
The 17 won't. What else?
13.
17, and then next one is 9, 22.
Okay, so
then
just
I'll
the
have-
17 doesn't hit.
Alright, so 3 more blasts at that bastard. This time with the repel. So he's going to be knocked back 30 feet.
Okay.
As he takes 10, 20, 32 points of force damage.
All right. It's gonna get it got hit by 3, yeah.
Yeah, so he'll get knocked back 10 feet for each.
So boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Like Peter Weller in RoboCop, just very dramatic.
Yeah. Oh,
As it
man.
goes flying,
Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
as it goes flying back.
Yeah.
Thus, it gets knocked back how many feet?
30.
Okay. So, Mikhail, you are now free of the aura of immobility, as you are no longer within 20 feet of it. And not prone or anything, or gets to, like, anime slide.
He can anime slide.
Okay. So he's still upright, still kind
Yeah.
of chuckling, and if a skull could smile, it would still look like it's amused. That's it for you?
No. Then
Oh.
as my bonus action, I
Sorry. Oh.
will, yeah, no problem. I will dart forward again and go for a Death Scythe attack at the golem thing. And I think at this point we would be flanking it since Titan kind of maneuver between its legs.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Right. Mit dem
Well, then it fitness.
advantage. All right. With the red die. This is going to quickly become my favorite die. A nat 20. So 2d10 plus 8. Be 19 damage on the golem. For 1 crit strike as the bonus action. And I think I will stay up in his face this time.
Okay.
Still up in the air, but like right up in his grill.
You are just going to absolutely wail on this thing, and it will not express any emotion or anything, but the sheer impact of your strike, especially up towards the face while it stands, it's going to kind of lurch backwards like anything would kind of do based on, physics. All right, what else you got?
That's it. That'll end my turn.
Okay. The golem is going to take essentially one giant step back, which would mean opportunity attacks from Titan and Balthazar, please.
All right. Go ahead, Titan.
Sorry. Okay. That's a crit.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so you said one full, real quick, because this is, I don't ever get to this high of a level, so I have to read this and double check what I'm reading. I have brutal critical. Roll 3 additional weapon damage dice when determining extra damage. So that would be 1 for the attack. That's full damage. 1 that we roll, and then a third.
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, you're essentially gonna max damage and then roll it again 2 more times.
Right. 22 plus 21. 27. No, 47 points of damage.
Okay.
So just a heads up, it means 3 additional dice. So you roll the extra 3 times.
Oh.
So I have 1 more roll.
By my math,
2
you
more.
have 2 more rolls.
So what did I say, 47?
Yeah. You can just
50.
start new. I already did the 47 math.
Yeah, I was just gonna
Okay.
add to it. So that's another 15 points of damage.
Okay. As it steps away, Titan is gonna kind of feel like he's over this shit. He saw the tiefling, knock it back and rear it back on its heels, not to be outdone. Titan, not letting it get away as it steps backwards, does the same thing, and this time it lurches really far, like an unsteady building, but eventually rights itself. Balthazar,
Yep.
your opportunity attack.
I've got a 15, 16, and 17, and a 5 on the dice, and that'll be plus 12 on each. So I'm thinking 3 of those hit. Does
The 17,
18,
the 17 doesn't.
18 for the Eldritch Blast.
Okay, 18 and up hits. So whatever.
Oh, yes, plus 13. So
Okay.
5 plus 13. All right, so 4 d10s. I'm just gonna do it on D&D Beyond because it's quicker. So it'll be 7, 11, 13, and 6. So 20, 30, 37 again.
In a row.
In a row. 2 37s in a row.
Hey, get back here.
Yeah. And he's also knocked back 40 feet, and he no longer has any movement until the start of my next turn.
All right, very good. So as it steps away, with your exceptionally brutal strikes, it gets to anime slide. It gets to anime slide, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to carve 2 huge gouges, like in the ground, as if like you were dragging a tree. And as it does, it's going to stand right back up, and it is going to shoot a volley of 3 catapult boulders from atop its head. And by my math, I'm going to need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw, please, including the Herald. Herald's good.
Yeah, it's not going to cut it. And here I miss. Now I immediately miss being a rogue with evasion.
Advantage, because it's something I can see. That saved me. That other roll was not good.
Titan, what'd you get?
23.
Okay. Goose?
19.
Ooh, just barely. Mikhail?
I got a 15, but I also have a Bardic Inspiration die,
Okay.
Oh.
which makes that a 21.
Okay.
Nice.
Balthazar?
Don't I have aid? That doesn't do anything. No, that's the 10
It's
HP.
just, yeah, 10 HP.
But there's something else that I've never used as a fighter. It's level 9. Indomitable.
Indomitable.
Yeah, I can. Oh, so I can reroll and
Yeah,
have to use an
you
aid.
re-roll a fail.
So I got a 9 first roll. That's a 10. So, well, fuck me.
Okay.
Yeah, still fail.
So as these just boom, 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 catapulted boulders come flying towards everybody. 15, 14, 20, 22. Balthazar, you are going to take 22. Goose and Mikhail are going to take 11. Titan is going to take 5 bludgeoning damage as these enormous boulders just come flying. So this thing is, a siege weapon from hell.
Is that before or after reduction?
After reduction, you're gonna do 5.
Okay.
It's 11.
Yeah.
It's 11 to everybody who saves.
Yeah.
So that will be it for the golem. The herald is going to begin kind of moving his arms, and everybody not named Balthazar is give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm really glad I named him after a Shakespeare character.
Titan?
25.
Goose?
6.
Ooh. Mikhail?
20.
No, not the squishy.
This portal of darkness, as it kind of illuminates, basically on showing mortals the realm from which it comes, is so horrific that even a portal to view it will cause a lot. 9, 17, 25, 27, 32 points of necrotic damage to Goose, 16 to Mikhail, and 8 to Titan.
Actually, also 8 to Mikhail because he's an Azamar.
Oh, what? Resistance to necrotic?
Yeah, Radiant Necrotic.
Oh, very nice.
Cool.
All right. So
Damn it, it's something I can't just shrug off.
catapulting boulders and portals into an ungodly home have taken its toll, and we are back up to the top with Titan. The golem is now how far? 40 feet away?
Yeah.
Okay. So you are now 40 feet between you and the golem, but everybody's boy, the spokesman, is about 5 to 10 feet away from you.
How far is the golem in relation to Harold?
Dude, I mean, we get into diagonals 40 feet linearly, like that way, and then we get into the.
Okay, that scratches that idea. Okay, so I'm within his aura thingy. That doesn't work for me, so I'm gonna turn and hit him.
Okay.
Take one step and just 20. 29.
Yes.
20 points of damage on the first hit.
Okay.
29 again. That is 19 points of damage.
All right, very nice. Still smiling, knowing that you've seen the unknown horrors that exist in where it came from. Plus, it serves some gods. Still kind of unimpressed. All right, Titan, what else you got?
Well, I can't drop the golem on him anymore, so that's the end of my turn.
All right, Goose.
I think Goose is going to have to heal and get out. Everyone's doing pretty good on HP right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I'm just gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
So I'll get 44 plus 5.
Wow.
17. So I go back up 17. And then I'm going to use my nimble escape to use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And move like either 30 feet just away to try to hide. Yeah, I think I'll just move like 30 feet back to just try to get out of range of some of these spells.
Okay. All right, very good. What else? Is that it?
And then, yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mikhail standing toe to toe with your boy,
Am I?
the Herald. Yeah.
Oh, because
Oh,
he
no, he got knocked
30
back.
feet back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got blasted out of my range, but that's okay. We'll find something to do here.
My legs still work.
Yeah, no kidding. But just this fight's taking a little longer than we'd like. We got other people to deal with. So I'm gonna take the kid gloves off here.
Okay.
Mikhail is going to cast Spirit Shroud and summon up a little area of celestial spirits around him in a 10-foot radius, and then he's going to move 20 feet towards the Herald,
Okay.
which I believe will put me in his aura, but it also puts him in mine.
Oh, you can't move? That's cool. I'm about to
Turnabout.
hit you with some divine, thing. Okay, I'll stand right here.
So he's going to get slowed down by 10 feet,
Okay.
and all of my attacks are going to deal extra damage.
All right.
And with that, we are going to cast Eldritch Blast with our action. That's 4 bolts. Lowest is a 22 to hit.
Yes.
So let's start rolling some damage.
Gosh.
First one's 24. Then 22.
Okay.
Then 23.
Was that your third one? 1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
I have one more.
As your third one strikes it, this smirk and this somewhat incorporeal, but at least, solid and tangible figure in front of you erupts in this brilliant blue and purple flame. Its eyes bright and tense as it lasts. You have not seen the last of me, for I have yet to introduce my masters. And in a bright flame just kind of fades out from nowhere. Its cloak just dropping like Obi-Wan Kenobi, where it once stood, leaving this kind of singed, glowing blue aura from where it once was before it was defeated.
Fuck.
Pathetic.
Really hoping he would have gone back a step and grabbed him.
Should have tied him up when we had the chance.
But Titan didn't break.
Titan, you still did great, my
Is
friend.
the golem still?
Yeah, Golem's
There?
still there.
All right.
Mikhail, what do you want to do? Is that it for?
Yeah, I guess I can just redirect the last one to smack the golem.
That's fine.
For 12 points.
Okay.
Kind of pissy, to be honest, that he ran away.
The golem kind of sways a little more. It's, machine programming and efficiency seems to be a little off without the presence of its master. And Balthazar, it is you.
Yeah, so the thing's 40 feet away from me from my 4 shots of the thing. So I'll just fly the 40 feet at him, and I will hit him 1, 2, 3 with the scythe, and then bonus action with the back of the scythe.
Okay.
Well, one of those is a nat 1. So yeah, it's 15, 17, 10 plus 14. So the lowest one was 24, other than the nat 1.
Yeah, they'll all hit, except for the nat 1.
All right. Yeah, so that'd be 9 plus 15 plus 17 damage, and then so I get my 3 strikes off, and then the last one just barely misses him as he starts to sway from the blows. So it'll be 32, 41 damage.
All right, describe to me how your Eldritch Blast takes this swaying and kind of wobbly golem down.
Oh, this is scythe hits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fighter. I get 3 hits plus the bonus action. But,
Alright.
So I just fly up, and so now I'm pissed off that this guy just got away, and so I decided to take it out on this golem, and I start swinging my scythe more like an axe than a weapon, just. And the last one doesn't hit because I just stick it on the ground and let him fall behind me. Like I turn back towards the group as it topples over.
It falls. Boom! And no matter how far you are away, and even you, if you're still in the air, feel the shockwave of the impact of this giant thing. And the marching and all of the kind of warmongering ambient sounds that you heard suddenly go silent. The clouds part and a beautiful sunlight comes out. And as you look at it, you see what appears to be 4 mounted on flying creatures flying towards you. Too far to make out at this point. What does everybody want to do?
Titan, being the child he is, he's pissed because the dude who talked too much ran away. So he's going to walk over to the golem and grab the head of it and then just snatch it off at the top of the body.
Okay.
And he's going to hand it to Balthazar because trophy.
Thanks, man. I
Yeah,
don't know
I
what
take
I'm gonna do
it.
with this.
Trophy.
Thanks, buddy. Not now. Let's put a pin in this.
Not time to celebrate yet. Looks
Yeah.
like round 2 is coming.
As Balthazar kind of awkwardly stows this giant golem's head, the 4 figures get closer, and as they get closer, you are become increasingly aware of the scale and the size of the 4 figures that are flying towards you. And as they go from just kind of straight flying at you, they begin to kind of spin off and fly in all kinds of directions, truly using the 3-dimensional space of the sky. And the silhouettes of the flying creatures are unmistakable. They are 4 different varieties of dragon. And atop each one of these dragons is a giant. The incorporeal bluish purple form returns once again. I told you I would be back. Maybe not in physical form, as my masters have other things to attend to, mostly your impending destruction. But might I present to you the 4 warlords of the domain of war: fire, ice, storm, and wind. And as you do, you notice a fire giant on top of a red dragon, an ice giant on top of a white dragon, a storm giant on top of a blue dragon, and a cloud giant on top of something that is clearly draconic but exceptionally rare. Anybody want to give me a nature check or perception?
I will do perception.
Yeah, same. I got a 16.
Okay.
An 8.
It's got some wings, y'all. Thanks, Goose. Appreciate it.
20 for perception.
Okay. It is white with gray stripes that fit the description of something you have heard described as a wind dragon. They are exceptionally rare in the Forgotten Realms, and apparently the beasts of burden of choice of the rulers of the Vanguard, the warlords. And as they get closer, Ride of the Valkyries plays in the background. Somebody mentions something about napalm in the morning, and they just come stroking in. And even far off in the distance, the sound of the flapping of the wings is enough to just small little impacts on everybody's chest. And as they get closer, the voice of the herald fades into a laughter. Remember, it didn't have to be like this. The winged features will get closer, and on that note, we will take our break before we get into it with the warlords.
All right.
All right. It is 9:07 p.m. We're going to take about a 10-minute break. Come back as the party will fight the rulers of the domain of war. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in today. Thank you to my amazing players for kind of going into this a lot of sight unseen. I really appreciate it. You guys have been awesome as always. So yeah, it is 9:08. We will be back in 10 minutes for essentially the conclusion to this episode. We'll see you on the other side of the break. All right, we are back and rested, getting ready for our kind of final counter here. Let's just do real quick. That's not what I was doing. Get the golem out of there. So here's just the basic math, also from Kobold Press, but they're called Dragon or Wyvern Knights. So just a badass knight on top of a dragon, but I just wanted that there for the effect. Let's do that. Okay, cool. And then, boom. Okay. So we have a dead war machine golem that has fallen, a herald that has temporarily disappeared, much to the chagrin of my players who hate monologuing villains. And we take it back as these 4 dragon-mounted giants fly closer into view. And as they get closer, eventually they all kind of stop in a straight line formation about 50 feet above the ground. The herald's voice, once again, is heard. There's a saying where you come from about living by the sword and dying by the sword. here on Celestia, sayings such as that are rather trivial. Here, in the home of the gods, we will apply the axiom, if you live by your beliefs, you will die by your beliefs. And in a world that you champion of honorable battle, we will grant you your wish in the slow and agonizing death at the hands of the warlords. Choose your destruction from any of these four. Call them out. Show that your honorable ways can win out over efficiency and true commitment. So, champions, come here to usurp the throne of the domain of death in the Vanguard. Which form of destruction shall you choose? Fire, frost, wind, or storm? Yeah.
I look over at everyone and I say, I want a piece of wind.
Oh, come
Flap
on.
my wings.
Very well.
Anybody else?
There
Break them.
is
I want that one too.
the great opportunity to die at the hands of something you are unfamiliar with. And the wind dragon and
Wait, oh, hold on. Is this a like 1 versus 1 thing, or a we all are like voting on which one we want to fight? Because my answer would be different.
think of it like Ghostbusters. When given the chance to answer, one of them answered, and that was the answer for everybody.
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody clear your heads.
Oh yeah, I thought they were challenging us
You
to
have
one-on-one
chosen
combat.
your destruction. No. Nobody chose anything. Did you choose anything? No. Did you choose anything? No. My mind's completely blank. Ray. So
Okay.
this, yeah.
Okay.
So this magnificent, streamlined, gray-skinned and tiger-striped dragon, mounted by a cloud giant, gives its brothers a kind of chest thump and steers its mount to the ground. It dismounts, begins swinging a morning star as the dragon confidently settles in like a cat lowering to a crouch. You have chosen your destruction. Now, live with your choice. We'll be going in the same initiative order as before, so we will start it off with Titan. You have about 30 feet from you a storm giant and a wind dragon.
Titan turns to Balthazar.
Is everybody
Right.
on the owlbear?
Yes.
There's a live map going right now.
Okay. Let's just get.
I've got tokens down that you can move and all that good stuff.
Cool. Can I? Okay, cool. Let me just kind of get them settled up here. Boom, boom. All right. So you will see the giant and its dragon basically immediately next to each other. The giant just kind of, swinging a morning star. The dragon just settling in to pounce. And Titan, it will be your turn. Start us off.
Titan's going to turn back to Balthazar. Borrow Golem trophy.
Break.
No. Head. Give Golem head.
Oh, yeah. I'll hand you the golem head.
And just, I don't even take a step. I just pivot one hand by the jaw and just sling it right at the giant's head.
Okay.
Shot put.
So is that D20 plus strength?
Yeah.
That's a 27.
Yes.
No, 26. 26, sorry.
Okay.
I don't even know what the damage for that would be.
They were 8d8 for the boulders from the catapult, and I've probably figured that they're, roughly the same amount.
Okay, so
One
8d8. There you go. 35.
All right.
I'm assuming there was nothing I add to that. That was just a straight roll.
Yeah, straight. The giant kind of cocky as it dismounts, completely unprepared as its golem head comes flying at it, smashes it square in the chest, and while taking a step back, kind of looks down, spits, and gives just this massive roar while taking a golem head to the chest. All right, Titan, what else you got?
I'm going to start moving towards him.
Okay.
I'm just going to take movement up towards him, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Alrighty then. Goose. I think you're muted, buddy.
Goose is going to move. Maybe not move. Let me just double check. What range are we in? Yeah, so Goose is just gonna stay right there, and over the dragon and giant, they're going to cast like a 20-foot cube
Okay.
over them, and they must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. The giant. The giant's going to get a 22. The dragon is going to actually roll a nat 20 for a 30.
Okay. So my save DC was 22, so they're both good. And then wait, for saving throws, do you have to tie or?
Same as AC. Like if it hits the number, you're good.
Okay, so then the giant is now covered. I don't know where my brain is, but the giant is now hit with fairy fire,
Okay.
and all attacks against it for 1 minute have advantage.
Alright.
Yeah, and then I will cast, well, not cast, but I will smack on my drum and give a bardic inspiration to. Let's go with Mikhail again.
When in doubt, give it to the
Yes.
Yeah, the one whose notorious words are, "I'm going to delete her," and then
Yes.
All right.
Striker.
Yeah. Very good. Goose, what else you got?
That is it.
All right. Mikhail? Any clever statements before you roll just an insane number? No?
Look, man, I can't predict the future. We don't know what's going to happen.
I got lucky last time. I'm going to delete her. Does a 6 hit? No.
Yeah, that would have been a much different episode, huh? All right, so I mean, this guy rocked up pretty cocky. That's fun. But he did make the mistake of joining this fight, in progress. There's no need for fucking powering up. I'm gonna lay my my Hexblade's curse on him because fuck that guy.
Okay.
Gonna move just to get within range, so about 10 feet out, and we're gonna start throwing some Eldritch Blasts.
Is this the giant or the dragon?
Sorry, meeting was giving me some trouble.
Okay.
It's gonna be at the giant.
Okay.
My lowest roll is a 27.
Yes.
Well, I had to make sure. I don't know.
It's true.
Is a giant.
These guys could be, yeah.
And I did put my curse on him, so the 19 will crit.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about that.
So I guess we'll lead with that one, because I think it's going to be the most fun.
All right.
Let me just do a little math. It's Math Rocks time.
Be clackety, you gonna die.
Get your little green visor on.
You over there working a slot machine?
No, man, like the old adding machines. Like in the old time.
Green hat.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's like a lever to it. I don't know what that does, but there's a lever to them.
Wear the green visor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I just watched Tombstone last night, so like all of these kind of imageries in my head.
All right, so to make sure I'm getting this right, it is max damage and then roll again.
Yes.
All right, so we are going to do another double smite. Let's see how this rocks out.
Wait, max damage and then roll again. Oh shit, I forgot about that.
And with the smites, it gets nuts.
I did not roll like that on my last crit. I'll have to think about that. Well, rest as math.
As you cry yourself to sleep. I could have done more damage.
Well, it's like that crit I had that I completely forgot about. Brutal critical.
I do lots
that
of
would've-
little hits. I don't do one big giant hit like Smiticus the Third over here.
Oh, that's right, because you were there for Smiticus the Second.
Yeah.
Do I want to know?
It's just a smite build.
Jesus, did you have to order more dice?
D&D Beyond's like, whoa, slow down,
printing.
bro.
I actually realized I had to use Beyond for some of it because I don't have enough dice. Yeah. So the first blast will do 189 damage
To what? The giant?
to the giant. Yes.
Go ahead and describe to me how you dispose of this giant.
Why are we even in this fight?
Welcome to Crit Builds 101.
Oh,
Smiticus couldn't make it today.
He's busy smiting other things. Do you want to get
So
smoked?
yeah, just
Smoking?
what? Poor Mikhail. He was already riled up. Fucking what's his face decided to piss off halfway through a fight, and then these guys fly in like they're hot shit. They're like, which one of us do you want to die to? Nah.
Not this guy.
Nah.
bro.
So first blast, you know, he's got 3 more. They're probably gonna go off to hit other things. So that one took his head off his shoulders. There is no more giant.
Like
Bye-bye.
Like Pete Davidson in Suicide Squad. Just.
Just
Oh,
a crazy mix of radiant, necrotic, force damages. Just
And Ti-
knocks his head off.
Emotional
And Titan
trauma.
just stops like halfway there and just drops his arm. Like, but damn.
He's pulling the hole, but big monster.
Dragon.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so yeah, just clean off what's left of it. The force is so dramatic that it even the torso, headless, kind of turns to see where the head went. And as it does, before it makes the complete turnaround, just crumples into a pile. The dragon looks over at its master, or what's left of it, and goes from that kind of playful crouch, like cats do, to a much more kind of assertive stance, even kind of up in its wings from their resting place a little bit. Mikhail, I take it you still have more? I mean, yeah?
Yeah, just for my own satisfaction, the other three giants are still around, right?
Yes, they're up in the sky.
Yeah, I got 3 more, so I got 1 for each of them.
Okay.
You know, just to remind them that they're not safe. So one of them will take 20 damage.
Hold on 1 second.
That one will also take 20 damage. And that one will take 15 damage.
All right, so frost, fire, and storm are still in the air. How do you want to like distribute it?
Let's see, 20 to storm, 20 to frost, 15 to fire.
Okay. Your Eldritch Blast, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Hit the not quite engaged yet giants square in the chest, kind of knocking their reins and their dragons a little bit for a loop, not causing anybody to fall. And as you do so, they go from this kind of smug, just self-satisfaction of being the gods of the domain of war mounted atop dragons to a much more serious and warmongering tone as they begin kind of chanting in unison and screaming, and the dragons kind of get a little animated as well. All right, what else you got?
No, I'm good for this turn. You know, they've got that dragon right there, so I'll just
I smashed every giant out there. I think that's a full turn.
yeah. If the dragon decides to, you know, come at me, I'm ready for that too.
All right, Balthazar, your turn.
All right.
The dragon remains, plus the 3 up in the sky as well.
All right. So Balthazar is just going to fly right at the fucking dragon, and he's going to look right up at him. And as he gets, like, he swings in, as he flies in with his scythe, he's going to shout out in Draconic, it didn't have to come to this, as he bonus action unleashes, or places his Hexblade Curse on the dragon, and comes in for a triple swing of the scythe, and then I'll see what to do with the bonus action after this triple swing. Oh no, bonus action, sorry. Alright. 11, 15, 16 plus 14. So the lowest one is 25.
You're good. All of them.
Alright, so 19 to 6. 3d10 plus 24. 13, 14, and 18. So it's 45 damage on those.
Okay.
And then he's going to use his, what is this, for 5th level, an Eldritch Invocation, Eldritch Smite. And he is going to, he's inspired, he's going to use a 3rd level Eldritch Smite on them for 3d8. For another 9. God damn it! 9 more damage. So 54 damage on the dragon.
Okay. Yeah, cool. That's exactly what I have. So, yay. Very nice. You're going to just kind of wail on this thing. It bobs and weaves, not much of an effort to kind of avoid your attacks, as if it knows something that you don't know. What else you got?
Oh, and I also get I'm sorry, add another 18 damage to that for the Hexblade Curse. Sorry about that.
Good. It's fine. All right. What else you got?
So yeah, 72. And then so it's action, bonus action, movement. And that was the entirety of my movement. So that'll end my turn right up in its face.
Okay. As Balthazar takes swings with its godly imbued scythe that was granted from Yeshua, the dragon makes a somewhat effort to avoid, but not too serious. And after it takes some shots, it kind of rears up to a much more serious posture. And as it unfurls its wings, the change of air pressure causes everything to move. I need everybody to make a strength saving throw, please.
Am I? Is Goose within range?
It's everybody within 120 feet.
Okay.
That's 24.
Okay.
That's a 20 to it.
Fighter.
Okay.
Proficient in strength, which is almost never useful.
Goose?
Will a 5 do it for you?
Let me check. Titan.
No.
30.
30. Okay. As it unfurls its wings, the change of pressure will move Goose the full distance and bring it basically immediately adjacent to the dragon.
Oh, wait, so it pulls Goose towards it?
Yeah.
It created a vacuum.
Yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's not where I wanted to be.
That's 8.
This is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
Out of all of us to be pulled into melee range, it was not Goose.
The squishiest one.
Yeah.
18, 25, 33, 37, 42.
See, now you know how I feel, Manny. I hear that math.
42, 49. You're going to take 54 bludgeoning damage as you are pulled into, and the only thing that stops you is actually impacting the dragon.
All right.
As it,
I'm down to 25 health.
as it unfurls its wings, it gives a guttural, windy, whistling roar. And I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
With this.
Paladins are good at those, as it turns out.
Yeah, you got
I
like
think that's going to make it.
it's
18.
no,
17. So yeah,
no,
no.
19.
also no.
Oh my god.
Mikhail,
A 19 doesn't make it.
Balthazar. Yeah.
18.
Mikhail, what'd you get?
I got a 22.
Also no.
Really? In
Yes.
that case,
I couldn't have made that one. It would be
in
physically
that
impossible.
case,
Bardic Inspiration.
favored by the gods.
Oh, yeah. You get the Sorcerer.
So, oh yeah, baby, that's a 30.
Okay. So
What,
everybody.
2d4?
Yep, and I rolled 2 4s.
I was waiting for him to say no.
If he does, I'll cry. I quit. I'm going home.
All right. So. 13, 19, 21, 24, 28. 38. Everybody except Mikhail will take 38 psychic damage.
Ouch.
And is now
no.
Also, hold on, let me get the exact wording.
The one thing Titan isn't resistant to.
And is now frightened for a minute.
Well, Manny, joke's on you.
I'm
down.
I was like,
I can't
I'm
be
dead.
afraid.
I can't be afraid. I'm afraid of nothing.
That's true.
All right. So, so the giant's dead.
Wait, you're down?
Yes. The party healer is down.
Yeah, he took all that bludgeoning and then immediately took all that psychic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You
So
said you're down to 25.
the dragon has created a vortex, sucked somebody in, scared everybody except for Mikhail and, I guess by proxy, Goose, in a roundabout kind of way. Not because he saved, but for other reasons. That will be the end of the dragon's turn. Alright, so Titan, you are now frightened, which means what? You cannot move closer to... You have to use your full movement to what? Run away?
No, he doesn't have to do that.
Okay,
It's simple.
He just can't get closer.
He can't get closer, and he has disadvantage on attack rolls while he can see the thing that made him scared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, we will start keeping track of rounds. Okay. So...
But the thing is also fairy fired.
Okay. So,
Oh no, because concentration's broke because he's
Well,
dead.
and it saved the giant, didn't it?
Oh, it was the giant? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Okay.
I thought it was the other way.
Okay, so I'm frightened, so I take disadvantage on attack rolls if I can see it. And I can't move closer to it.
Right, but you can see it. It's a big fucking dragon.
Oh, yeah.
It's right there.
Where did the
Got a hand
giant's
axe?
head land?
Somewhere in the next fucking
Okay.
universe.
Never mind. Like I said, because I was about to pull a repeat.
It's waiting for you in Neverwinter. Like, the old man and the dogs were sitting there like, what the fuck?
Just landed in front of them.
Yeah, he's just sitting there like, I wonder how those poor heroes are doing.
Whoa!
Splat!
The hell is that? Is that a giant head?
Can't move closer. Just go with a crossbow attack.
Okay.
Does a 30 hit?
Yes.
30 with disadvantage. Holy shit.
Oh, no, that's right. Disadvantage.
26.
24.
Yes. Still good.
God damn.
Still good.
13 plus 11. That's 8 to 10. That's 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And it's a heavy crossbow, so it takes an action to reload it, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, unless you have a... Or no, not
Yeah,
an
I
action. No, not an action. It just means that you can only fire it once per action because you have to reload it.
Oh. Then I will shoot him again.
Okay.
No, you can't.
Oh, that's right. 2 attacks, 1 action. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Crossbow in a moment of desperation from the barbarian, the metal barbarian at that. Titan, what
Do we
else you
get
got?
to make saves against that?
What?
Like at the end of the turn or something? For do you make like a wisdom save or something?
Yes,
at the end of
creature
your turn?
repeats the saving throw at the end of its turn.
Okay.
Right. Good
So
luck, Titan. Wisdom's throw.
What was the save at?
23.
I gotta make a 23. I
Wisdom.
can't. I physically can't do it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
same
I
here.
would have to. I have a +2. I can't
I
do
don't know much about emotion, but I know what it means to be scared. All right. Goose. Much like your namesake in Top Gun, not doing well.
Yes.
Maybe you'll be back for the sequel. Nobody knows. Tom Cruise looks exactly the same 35 years later somehow.
Vampire.
Did you want me to roll the death save, or are you going to?
You do it. We're gonna adopt
Okay.
that house rule for season 2 for sure.
Okay. A nat 20, baby.
Oh, very nice. There is the time for your crit.
Oh shit!
Alrighty.
Up with 1.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Love to see it.
Yeah. A better timed crit I couldn't imagine in this exact scenario.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think mine
Perfect.
was.
I mean, yeah.
Dramatic, yes.
Let's be
Necessary,
honest.
no.
Absolutely
Everybody's crits
unnecessary.
are beautiful, okay? Everybody's crits are beautiful.
Yes, all crits are equal. Love it.
Even
beautiful.
the fails.
Yeah, they're special in their own
No.
way. All right. Anything else you want to do? Happy to be alive? Yay!
No, that's it.
Like, man, I'm good.
Have no
Happy to be
heals?
alive. The squishy's up with 1.
All right, Mikhail.
Oh man, that threw everything into all sorts of disarray. Because I thought I was
Yeah.
gonna have to go do something about him.
So, just a dragon.
Yeah, I mean, just a dragon. It's whatever, you know. Yeah, I'll take a step forward, you know, get him within my 10 feet aura, which will slow him down a little bit, and we'll throw some more Eldritch Blasts. Well, that is statistically unlikely, but we'll take it. I have... That is a 27 and 3 28s.
All like before your yeah, after. Yeah, you didn't.
Those
roll,
are
yeah.
those
you
are
did-
attacks.
Yeah,
like
I was
to
like,
hit.
you did roll a 28 on a d20. So, yes. So needless to say, all 3.
4.
4.
All right, first one is 20 damage. Next one is 12 damage. Next one is 37 damage.
Wow, very nice.
And the last one is 18 damage.
All right. Through your divine, we're gonna go ahead. We'll just call it rage, not in the D&D mechanical sense, but in the role play, I'm really pissed off sense. You do a pretty significant amount of damage to the dragon. It looks slightly lost without its rider, and is not, accustomed to a situation where it is the lone survivor. What else you got?
You know, that's a good question. I didn't think about that, but I could do something else.
Manny was like, wait a second.
I told you I have no idea what players do, especially at level 17. This is the first time, so you guys could be like, so I get to re-roll 3 dice. Like, all right, cool, man, that sounds rad.
We're just
But,
over here making stuff up.
Only a level 13 for fighter. You get 2.
Oh, I
What
thought
you
he was
got,
talking
Raz?
about brutal critical for Titan with all
Oh,
those
yeah.
extra freaking crit dice. Those are nuts. But no, I'm good.
You're good? Alrighty then. Balthazar, frightened,
All right.
and otherwise not doing well.
Scared as I am of this thing, I am going to hit it with a. I'm going to call for some backup. I'm going to summon a. Should have been looking at these before, and I'm sorry that I did not. Not Mirthful, not Trixie, not Shadow Spawn. Which is the one with the goddamn temp HP? Maybe none of them have temp HP. Okay. I'll just do a summon Fae.
Okay.
No, summon undead. Fuck it. I'm gonna bring the undead up into this shit.
All right.
It will create a undead spirit. Let me pull up that. Alright, undead spirit. I think it's a small creature. No, medium. Alright, back to the map. So I'll summon it right up in our faces. Where's the skull? No, it's a skull. There we go. Actually, I have it flanking the dragon on the other side of it. And let's see, can I do something on the turn when I summon it? It goes, okay, shares my mischief count and goes immediately after me, so that's my action. For my bonus action, I guess I can't do shit with my bonus action, so yeah, I'll end my turn, and then my undead spirit will go.
Okay.
Alright, so the undead spirit is going to be a... Let's see, is it ghostly, skeletal, or putrid? So deathly touch, yeah, ghostly. So it's going to be a melee weapon attack, or my melee spell attack. I'll just roll it as an Eldritch Blast. That's plus 13. 22 to hit.
Yes.
And that'll be 1d8 plus 3 plus 3. So that'll be 10 damage on it. And the creature needs to succeed on a DC. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 21.
23.
All right. Well, it's definitely going to make that, and that will be the end of its turn.
Okay. All right.
And another 6 damage for the Hexblade Curse. So 16, not 10.
Okay.
That'll end its turn.
The dragon.
Bonus action. Sorry, bonus action. Use my rod to recover a spell slot.
Okay. Once again, the dragon is going to majestically and quickly flap open its wings, sucking everybody in the change of pressure. So, strength saving throw from everybody again, please.
25.
Okay.
32.
Yeah.
The one time I didn't want to do well on it.
13.
15.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah. Where's that shit ton of dice go? I put them back. So as the dragon grabs its wings, everybody is going to fly forward. Mikhail and Goose are going to fly forward. 6, 12, 18, 23, 24, 31, 32 bludgeoning damage as you are pulled in and collide with the dragon's leg.
Definitely down again.
And once again,
Poor Goose.
it is going.
Happens.
It's kind of the way it goes. It's once again going to give its terrifying roar And I guess everybody who's not currently frightened, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh man, this isn't one of those where you become immune if you pass.
Oh, yes, you are. Sorry. Okay. So I guess
God.
what? Just Balthazar then, yeah? Because you.
Oh, I was already frightened.
Yeah,
Okay.
me and him are both frightened, and Goose is down again.
I could try to roll at the end of my turn to see if I'm not frightened, but unless you rule that nat 20s always pass, I can't make it because even with a nat 20, I only have +2.
Oh, okay. So you'll remain. It just gives you an impressive display. It's still kind of a bestial creature, so it's unaware of your current status or any of the deeper, crunchy mechanics that I need you guys to remind me of. So thank you. So that will be it for the dragon's turn. We will swing back around to the top with Titan.
How big is the giant?
I mean, it's dead.
How big is it?
Hold on. I was like, what's this? Storm Giant. I was like, there is a table because I had it when I ran Storm King's Thunder.
And however tall it is, subtract however big its head is and upper chest.
Actually, weight is more necessary.
You can use him as like a weapon.
Yeah, because I'm standing where he fell,
Yeah.
and I can't move forward.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. Cloud Giant, not Storm Giant.
Oh, I thought the death saves are at the end of your turn. My bad.
Cloud Giant. They are 18 feet tall and they weigh about 5,000 pounds.
That's a dense SOB. Okay. They're how tall? 18 feet?
18 feet. We'll say you knocked off a third, so we'll say, we'll say Mikhail knocked off like a third. So we'll say it's 12. You got 12 feet of like linear giant to deal with. And if we knock off about the same math, you got about 3,400 pounds at this point.
Yeah, I think cloud giants are the biggest ones.
And I'm 15 feet from the dragon.
Yes, not allowed to get any closer. And the giant's corpse is going to be resting right next to it.
Did you? Oh yeah, because you passed your save. Could he have willingly failed to save?
I
He
mean,
gets sucked in closer to it, or he'll just probably have to do that on the next one.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was hoping I would fail that save. So I would take damage. If it
I
meant I got
think
to move
you can
closer.
normally.
Yeah, you
willingly
can decide
fail a
just to be
save.
like, no, I'm not even going to try.
Okay, I didn't even think about that. I guess I'm gonna hit him with crossbow again.
Okay.
$27.
Yes.
At least I hit well. It's 15 points of damage.
All right. You're going to shoot it, the crossbow bolt. It's going to take a shot in the kind of shoulder, give out a little kind of grimace as it gets hit. What else you got?
What weapons did the giant have on him?
A Morning Star. A Morning Star.
I'm going to move to the Morning Star because theoretically that shouldn't be closer to the dragon. That should be maintaining the same distance. Correct? Because they were side by side and I moved to stand in front of him before Mikhail, decimated his face.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to move to the Morning Star and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Goose, how you doing, buddy?
We'll see. Do another death save.
Come on, 1 in 400. 1 in 400.
Double nat 20s. Oh, I think you got 18, so that's not too bad.
Okay. Alrighty then.
You ain't dead yet.
Nope.
Things are looking
Only
up.
a flesh wound.
Really a flesh wound.
One step further away from your afterlife, as
Yes.
Billy would say.
All right. All right. Mikhail, all you.
All right, so this time I actually did get sucked in. which I think will have me right next to our pal Goose.
Yes.
So
There's also an undead thing flanking it.
that's not what I was asking.
Oh, well, just letting you know.
Oh, poor Goose got yo-yoed into that dragon.
Whack! Whack!
Yeah.
Twice.
Whoa!
He's straight up not having a good time.
I'm up. Snatch.
Just remember, yoink is the opposite of yeet.
The more
Alright,
the more
so-
you get, the more you get away.
In something we haven't seen from Mikhail yet, he's gonna kneel down to poor Goose and lay his hand on him and use his action to restore 20 hit points.
Nice.
Thank you.
No, seriously. Thanks.
Run.
Seriously.
But that was literally my whole pool, so make it count.
I-
Can you
Get up
eat him?
and get out.
Yes, I will. I will do my best.
Do you have enough strength to pick him up and yeet him?
Let's not find out, shall we?
38 damage.
That's tempting, but no. With my bonus action, I will Misty Step 30 feet away from the dragon, put a little distance between us, because that last hit hurt.
Okay.
Got to get my shit back together.
All right. All right, Balthazar.
Yeah. All right. Scared as I am of this thing, I am going to go ahead and hit it with, even though it's at disadvantage. Well, it would be a disadvantage for being in close range. It's also disadvantage because I can see it and I'm frightened, but there's no double disadvantage.
Double
But
secret
I'm
probation.
also flanking him, so the advantage cancels out the disadvantage. So just as straight rolls, I'm going to try to quadruple blast this guy with Eldritch Blast.
All right.
For anybody that didn't follow that, what he basically said was,
I'm gonna
Manny,
make a
I know
roll.
the rules better than you,
I'm gonna
so
roll.
I'm gonna
I'm
roll.
gonna add this. I'm gonna cancel this, but I'm gonna add this, and then I'm gonna cancel
Yeah.
this. So I'm gonna give you 4 minutes of exposition for.
Point is, less
For
math.
For net,
A whole
for
bunch
net
of
zero.
reasons why we don't have to do as much math. So the lowest one will be 20.
Yes.
Does the 20 hit?
Yeah.
All right, so all four of them, pew, 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 10, 20, 30, 40 feet knocked away, and 4 Eldritch Blasts with, Hexblade Curse. I should have hexed him as a bonus action, but I didn't.
Oh, I thought you were going to say with Repelling Blast.
Oh, I am doing Repelling Blast. Oh, yeah, still am. So 10, 20, 30... to 39, 63 total damage, and he's knocked back 40 feet.
Okay. What does your Eldritch Blast look like as they take this dragon down?
Yeah. So he holds his scythe, and then he just sticks his arm up, and almost like his hand was a cannon, just.
Mega Man.
Yeah, basically like Mega Man. Something like Mega Man or Vector Man. Just 4 of them in the right in the throat of force damage, force and necrotic damage.
The dragon being shot in the throat is gonna gasp for breath as what little structural integrity the fleshy part of the throat has collapses, leaving a gaping hole. And as the dragon gasps for breath, the hole in its throat not allowing it to fill its lungs, it's going to turn a ghastly blue, and in a moment of panic, just and it falls over dead next to the headless giant. Mikhail's buddy, the Herald, will reappear as a disembodied head. You have seen your nobility triumph, yes, but struggle also Yes. This victory, if you can call it that, will be short-lived as we now demonstrate the overwhelming superiority of the new reign of the warlords. The head disappears. All three winged figures begin to float to the ground, touching down in unison, shaking the ground, the bushes, the trees around you, kicking up dust and small rocks. The dragons settle into a crouched position as their riders dismount. The fire giant with a greatsword, the frost giant with a great axe, and the storm giant with a great sword step off, saunter next to their mounts. You had your chance, champions, the storm giant says. It didn't have to be this way. You could spend the rest of eternity in service to us. Instead, you've chosen to die like ants. And with that, the frost giant, is the map updated? Sorry. Just so I know where you guys are.
Yeah. I don't know where they were going to step, like,
They're
crouch
basically
down.
just
I guess
basically like left to right, more or less basically exactly where the dragon and giant are now. But just line them up. Boom. One set where the old ones are, one set to their right, and then one set to their left. And as they do, the cloud giant, or the frost giant, will go in order for me.
Everybody get up on the map.
Perfect. Okay. The frost giant is going to take a giant rock that it sees on the ground, and it is going to chuck it at Titan for a nat 1, so no. The frost giant, or the white dragon is going to take a deep inhalation and blow out frosty, ice breath. Once again, at Titan, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
Sorry, I messed this whole thing up. 24.
If I could just survive this turn.
15, 17, 24, 30, 33, 39, 46, 48, 53, 26 because you passed. 13 frost damage as it just blows icy cold breath upon you. The fire giant is going to get back on his dragon. The dragon's going to move up 50 feet in the air. The fire giant is going to throw its rock at Mikhail. Probably not going to get it done. 19? Isn't that right?
So close.
Probably not. I think you're mocking me. It's going to just throw this rock and miss miserably.
No, just barely. I only have a 20, man.
I don't know, man. I love you, but I still feel like you're mocking me.
No, it's a 20. I don't have a shield or anything. I don't even have magic armor.
The dragon is then going to... I can't spell my own name. There we go.
Which dragon is moving? Or is
Fire.
doing?
Fire dragon.
The fire dragon.
And what is it doing?
It's 50 feet in the air.
All right, so the map is up to date, yeah?
Yeah, you can move it. You can move the dragons around if you want. The red, blue, white.
Right, no, I'm good. I'm mostly just looking for where you guys are. So it is going to hit its flame breath on Titan, Balthazar, and Goose. I need you to make dexterity saving throw, please.
Please pass this, Goose.
Got a nat 20.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Me too.
19.
Okay. Goose, is your modifier +3 or better?
+2.
So 22?
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
All right, buddy. It could be worse. Oh, I gotta find the dice. Holy shit. I don't have 26 d6. What do I do? Roll 13 d6 twice? Yeah, it works. So that's
Bye,
7,
Goose.
7. Okay. 7, 8, 7, 10.
Said all I had to do was survive this round. That it wasn't a threat.
and I took that personally. Alright. It's like I've never rolled 26 d6 before. Oh, I played Shadowrun, so maybe. Hey, good news. There's a lot of ones in here. 3, 5.
Yeah, except it doesn't matter. Poor
Two.
Goose
Yeah.
only has 20 HP. Even if they're all ones, he goes down.
Yep.
18,
Again.
19, 23, 24, 25, 28, 34.
Poor Goose.
39, 42, 47, 50, 54, 55, 58, 61, 62, 63, 64, 68. 73 fire damage to Goose and Balthazar. Titan, 73, 36.
So this is fire damage.
Yes.
Oh, thank fuck. I'm a tiefling. It's halved. 36.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
The storm giant is going to stroll on over towards Titan. Reach behind him as if grabbing something out of a quiver.
Which giant is?
The storm giant.
As he walks past my undead spirit, he's gonna take attack of opportunity.
Okay.
28 to hit.
Yes.
1d8 plus 3 plus 3. Minimum damage, so only 7 damage, but I need him to make a DC 21 wisdom saving throw.
$17.
He is now frightened of the undead. He can still continue running away, but he'll have disadvantage on his attacks.
Okay. Against the undead or against everybody?
Anybody if the undead's still within eyesight.
Even if it's behind him?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So it's going to take its shot, be frightened, reach into the back as if pulling something out of a quiver, and a magical lightning bolt appears. It's going to cast it down on the most metallic lightning rod-ish of you. Titan, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
$23.
Okay, you will save 7, 9, 11, 15, 20, 26, 34, 37, 44, 22, 11 lightning damage as it just throws a Zeus thunderbolt, just blah, right at you. The blue dragon is going to make its way to directly in front of Balthazar, open its mouth. A field of electricity will appear in its mouth, and I need Balthazar to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Alright, you're definitely gonna make that.
I don't think that's gonna make it.
No, it will. 9, 13, 23, 28. 38, 44, 47, 49. You're going to take 24 lightning damage from passing the saves as it just absolutely blasts you with a sheer bolt of lightning.
I'm not doing too good, guys.
I don't think any of us are.
All right, so we are back at the top of the order. You guys are good. All the monsters are done.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Titan, we're back to you.
Okay, so I was frightened of the first dragon. That dragon's dead. Did I
That dragon is dead.
Did I lose the frightened condition when it died?
Yes.
Okay. Then I am going to use a reckless attack.
Okay.
I'm going to rage. I'm going to pick up the Morning Star.
Okay.
And I am going to just absolutely blast the Storm Giant with that Morning Star. So I need the stats for the Morning Star because I know it's an overclassed weapon.
3d8 plus 8 is the damage.
And what's the attack?
Plus 12.
Yes.
And who are you hitting with this?
Storm Giant.
Okay.
You said it's a D12 for damage.
I just had it. $3d8 plus 8.
3d8 plus 8. That was a crit. Thank fucking God. Okay, hold on 1 second. So that's 3d8 plus.
Oh, hey, I got 10 HP from the from killing the thing that my exploit curse was on.
Hey.
I've never actually gotten.
Actually, isn't that full HP? Actually.
Well, isn't what full HP? And I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Your turn.
No, you're good. Manny, what did you say the damage was? 3d8 plus what?
8.
Okay.
Nick, it's not temp HP. It's you regain HP, like you
Oh
heal.
yeah, you're right. Warlock level plus your charisma modifier. 5 plus, what is it, like 3? 5 plus 5. So 10 HP, nice. Every bit's gonna fucking help right now.
Okay, so
You get it too from, you killed your...
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
He got deleted round 1. Bye.
okay, so the full damage for the crit. Now I do again another full damage. And I roll. So the storm giant takes 92 points of damage.
Okay. Okay, so you pick up its brethren's weapon full of rage and recklessness and liking their turn to be a little less traumatic on everybody and absolutely proceed to wail on this storm giant who's taken aback. You're just kind of ambition and fury, really kind of disconcerting for something in what should be a very prominent, powerful position currently. All right, what else you got?
I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
There's a 29 hit.
Yes.
$34.
Once again, the giant taken aback by your fury and vengeance and furious anger at your attempt to poison and destroy your brothers. It's reeling, I think is fair to say. Titan, what else you got?
That's it.
That's it. Goose, how you doing, buddy?
Still down.
It's taking a nap.
You guys got this.
He's just chilling.
He's just waiting for the fight to be over.
7, so failure.
Mm.
So you 1 and 1.
Yep.
All right. All right. Mikhail.
All right, this is a pretty quick turn. Storm Giant's the closest one. I'm going to put my hex on him.
Okay.
Then I'm going to unfurl my wings with my my Asmar ability that I'm forgetting the name of right now. And then I'm just going to move
Impressive
over.
wingy boy.
Yeah, let's go with that one. I like
Radiant
that. It's
something.
way more fun. Radiant Soul, that's what it is, yeah.
Radiant boy.
Hire me, Jeremy Crawford.
Wouldn't you like to know Radiant boy?
Inspiring wingy boy. I like it.
And then if you're watching the map, I moved over to a position behind that rock.
Okay.
Okay, ready to just unleash hell on my next turn.
Okay. Hopefully we get there. Balthazar, all you, buddy.
All right. I am going to bonus action hex this the storm. Not was it? What kind of dragon was it in front of me?
Blue.
The white one.
Wait.
Blue. This is the white one. The frost giant, storm giant, fire giant, blue, red, gray. Hold on, I wrote this down.
Frost is white. Blue is the storm giant.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. So it's frost that's in front of me.
No. Blue. Blast you with lightning.
Yeah, you're right. Let me go ahead and change these colors out because I am stupid. So yeah, so this fucking lightning bolt in front of me, I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with 2 of the glaive attacks, and then the third one is gonna be reserved for the storm giant.
Okay.
19 and 15 plus what the hell is it? 14.
Yes. Both will hit.
So okay. Action. D10 plus 8. D10 plus 8. So that'd be 14 and 14. So 28 damage against the dragon in front of me.
Okay.
And then Third one, oh, that's not very good. 9, 23 against the giant,
Yes.
and that'll be 17 damage against him. So bam, bam, bam.
Okay.
And fuck it, bonus action. I'll backside or back of the scythe hit the storm giant with that.
Okay.
12 plus 14, 26. So 4. That's a 1d4. What is that? Let's see, -1. So 3 plus 8. So 11 more damage on the storm giant. And then I'm going to fly straight up in the air, 40 back and up 40 feet. I've got mobile feet, and I hit them both, so no opportunity attacks.
Okay.
And that will...
As you boop it on the snoot before you make your escape, the reeling storm giant stumbles, and falls. Give me a dex save with advantage, as it's going to be falling towards you as you're kind of trying to get out of the way.
All right. I just roll it in the thing. 12, 14.
Really? That's what you got?
Yeah.
Ugh.
11 on the plus the 3.
All right. You're gonna be able to move. It's gonna bonk you as you go by, for 7 bludgeoning damage.
All right, motherfucker. But he's dead.
Yeah, it is dead. All
right. Motherfucker. So yeah, so I strike the dragon a couple times, and I look over at the storm dragon. I'm like, oh, you want some too? And I strike him, and then, bam, with the back of the scythe right in the forehead. Thunk.
All right. So.
And then yeah, he falls into me, but then I fly back. That's the advantage why I only get grazed, and then yeah, so I end my turn in the air, and that'll be it for me.
Okay. We now go back to the. All right. Monster's turn.
Yep. TPK time.
The white dragon is going to take flight and fly over. Oh, let me get this. Boom. Towards Titan.
Oh shit! My undead needs to take its turn.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. 4.
Yeah, sorry. I don't think this will take long. So yeah, he'll just make his attack. It's a 3 plus like 13, so it's not gonna hit anyway.
No. Okay.
So yeah, that'll end. It'll run through though, and end its turn over here, and that'll end. Yeah.
The white dragon will float over to Titan, take a deep breath, blow out some frosty cold air, and Titan, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
31.
Okay.
It's the only thing.
Next
The
time.
only thing saving me is my saves.
4, 11,
Damage mitigation, man.
13, 15, 16, 24, 29, 31, 37, 37, 18. You're going to take 9 cold damage from its frost breath. It is going to return to the ground. The frost giant behind it is going to now mount his mount, I guess. And seeing Mikhail kind of hiding in the back, I'm taking you're going to have, what? Are you flying? You're just kind of chilling?
Yeah, I'm flying around that rock right now.
Okay. So we'll give you, we'll say 3/4 cover as it tries to throw its rock. It is not going to get it done. So that will be it for the frost giant and the white dragon. The fire giant and its dragon, currently up in the air, will fly its way over to Balthazar. I'm going to need, it's going to rear back. mouthful flame. Dexterity saving throw, please.
17.
Ugh.
Yeah. I brought a weak dex character to you. Normally I know it's usually rogues and all 20 dex for me.
38.
Yeah, I'm sitting there going, I've never had this much HP. I've also never lost this much HP.
Yeah, there's a good chance I'm about to fall out of the air. Since my dumbass hasn't been using absorb elements this whole time.
You're gonna take 89 fire damage. As
even halved at 40. Even at halved at 45, I fall out of the air, unconscious.
Even halved again with absorb elements.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, okay. So what's 89? Be 44, 22. Oh, fuck me. I have okay. If I use reaction, I have 11 HP left.
Okay.
All right. Jesus. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I absorb half of that attack. Fuck me. Yeah, we're done for, guys. Our healer's dead, and
not dead. Not dead. He's not doing well. It's going to throw its rock. Seventeen's not going to get it done, even though you are right. 17 doesn't get it done with you being. Oh, you're still up. You just have low hit points, right?
Right.
Okay. So 17 is not going to get it done in its throw. Nope. And the blue dragon is just going to fly its way over and perch itself up here, kind of lost without its rider.
The undead is going to make an attack of opportunity on it. Plus 13. Dirty 20
to hit, yeah.
Yeah. And then, sorry. Deathly touch. There it is. Plus 3. That'll be 8 damage, and I need a DC 21 Wisdom save.
19.
It's going to be frightened as well now. So that's that one, and I guess
it's dead.
The one that's dead. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
All right. That's going to be it for that. All right. Back up to the top with Titan.
Okay, so everybody is standing right next to me. Okay.
Yeah, dealer's
like
choice.
A buffet table, man.
Right. I want that frost giant. I want his kneecaps.
Okay.
You're flanking him.
Oh, I get it. Advantage. Yeah. 19. 31.
To hit? Yeah.
16. Oh, yeah, full damage. 24. 35 damage.
All right. The not as powerful and awfully slow, usually accompanied by the temperament of their dragons, which are known to be bestial and not very bright. It just kind of sits there and takes its slashes, roars in a bestial way atop its mount. As you slam the shit out of its shins with your the warhammer. Okay.
No, the Morningstar.
Okay.
Yeah, I've still got that in my hand.
Bah! Cracking it on the knee. All right. What else you got?
I'm doing it again.
Okay.
31 again.
Yes.
That's 29 points.
Very nice. All right. Once again, it takes a significant amount of damage. It kind of rears back from its saddle atop its white dragon. Kind of thankful that the dragon's still there. What else you got?
That's it.
That's it. Goose.
On a death save. A 3.
Fuck.
Right. Right.
Was that the second or the third?
Second.
All right. Mikhail.
Right, so we're gonna fly up. You know, we've powered up. We've got our wings. We're gonna try and do some damage.
You going for the giant, the frost giant?
Yeah, frost
All right.
giant with
Undead still on the other side of him.
Doesn't matter. It's Eldritch Blast.
Oh.
Right, lowest is a let's see, plus 14. Lowest is an 18.
The 18 does hit.
Okay, that's excellent news. Love to hear it. First one is 6, 12, 19, 24.
Describe how your Eldritch Blast knocks not only this frost giant off of its white dragon mount, but knocks it from the world of the living. Not very poetic, sorry. I tried.
No, I like that.
You know, he was taking that quick fly around to line up his flight path, and he fucking had that boulder come flying at him. Not pleased. So he picks up a blast of speed, and that first blast out of his hand just right under the chin knocks him right off the back of that dragon. Thud.
Okay. All right. We now have 3 dragons all day, and only 1 giant remaining. Yeah. What else you want to do?
How many blasts was that? Was it the 4th one?
That was the first one.
Oh, shit.
So in that case, I will use my my bonus action to move my hex to the fire giant,
Okay.
and then I will finish the remaining blasts on the fire giant.
Okay.
Assuming the 18s and all that would still hit it.
Yes.
All right, so I'll just roll some damage here. That's 24 damage.
Okay.
That one's kind of shit. That's 16 damage. And 22 damage.
The fire giant, seemingly weakened by the lack of his companions, takes a dramatic shot, and with all that damage, it's going to make a strength save to hold on. Your Eldritch Blast knock it from its perch atop the back of its dragon. It's going to fall to the ground with a heavy, heavy thud, remain prone, and take 16 points of damage.
Sweet. Yeah, I suppose a fall off the back of a fucking dragon is, ouch.
It's a good tumble.
Yeah. 40 foot up, yeah.
All righty then. All right, what else you got?
Nope, that's me.
Okay. Balthazar? Decision
All
time.
right.
You've got your healer with 2 failed death saves, 1 more, and y'all gotta ride this out.
Yeah.
Or you go stabilize your man.
Yeah.
Give him a shot.
Yeah. I'm gonna bonus action, use my second wind to roll for some HP. 9 plus 12 is 21. And then, yeah, I will fly down to my man Goose and try to do a medicine check to stabilize him. Okay, it's only plus 2. Oh, 18.
All right. Very good.
Yeah, I get down there and I stomp the blood flow. I rip off a piece of my leather and just shove it into whatever gaping, bleeding wound is there.
And as you reach down and heroically stabilize your new traveling companion, you feel this sense of warmth and of light, as if your companions Yeshua and Bartholomew are there guiding your hand as you stitch up and provide this emergency first aid that may, in fact, save this entire encounter. All right.
I don't feel like that was a DM hand wave.
What else you got?
That's it.
Okay. All right. We are back to the dragons. The white dragon is going to simply take a bite. One bite and 2 claw slashes at Titan. The bite's going to fail with 12's not going to get it done. 23 and a 25.
25 hits.
Okay. Just the 25?
Yeah, 25 is threshold.
Ooh. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You're gonna take 3 slashing damage.
That before or after?
After. I rolled a big 6.
I'll take it.
Alright, so that's it for the white dragon. The fire dragon is going to use its half its movement to stand up. It's been knocked prone since falling. It too is going to throw a rock at Balthazar for helping his friend. 16 is not going to get it done. That's the fire giant. The red dragon is going to turn. Let's see. Can I move? I think I can. It's going to slide. Wait, yeah. It's going to slide over slightly, turn, and I need Mikhail and Titan to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
So, Manny.
Sir.
When it moves in my direction, it'll actually trigger an attack of opportunity from me.
Okay.
Polearm Master.
Seriously tired.
Okay.
We haven't been doing Polearm Master this whole goddamn time.
And then with my Warcaster, that attack of opportunity will be an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And the Fire Giant's still on his back, right?
The fire giant has fallen off the ground.
Oh, that's right. I knocked him off. I did that my own damn self.
Yeah.
I knew that.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
So
It's all
let's see
coming back
here.
to me from 4 minutes ago.
Saw the trauma.
All
Why
right.
haven't we been doing Polearm Master? What the hell's wrong with us?
Well, I mean, I just haven't had an opportunity. I can't speak for you.
It's because I'm
Lowest one is a 20, Manny.
Yes.
All right, so let's roll some damage dice.
And this is the red dragon, yes?
Yes, the
Okay.
red dragon. He's what provoked it, so
It's
I have to
actually,
attack
it's actually
him.
a flame dragon as presented by Cobalt Press. Not my official sponsor, but if you want to help, you want to hit your boy up, I will plug your products all day, Cobalt Press.
We'll play the hell out of
So it's 71 damage in total.
Holy shit.
That's 4 blasts.
Okay. The dragon still in the air takes 4 heavy shots and still kind of steadies itself and makes, kind of rights itself, but for the first time really takes a shot. Like literally for the first time it took a shot, and a hell of one. So that's your opportunity attack, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And because I did an opportunity attack, its movement speed becomes 0 because of Sentinel, so it can't move now. And it was flying, wasn't it?
It was.
And now its movement speed is 0, so I'm pretty sure that means it falls out of the sky.
Yep.
Okay. Let's
You were
Unless it
waiting
has
for
hover.
You were waiting for that.
let's get spicy with it.
Oh, so much for my Earthbind.
As it falls out of the sky onto the frost giant, or the fire giant that was knocked from it.
Wish.
Split the drop damage.
That's fall damage and bludgeoning damage. What are you talking about?
Please, Manny, I need this. I need to know that I killed a fire giant with a fire dragon.
Yeah,
Hold on, I'm doing the math real quick.
it's an improvised weapon.
When you get so mad, you gotta beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Dude, Nick, how many times do I quote that?
Daily.
Dude, that's my motto for barbarians. If Goose had completely died, he was going to become my dead man
Goose,
flail.
the improvised weapon.
Swing
I
me,
hit a
bro.
guy with a goose. That's disgusting. You hit him with a bird? No. His name is...
As
Oh, wait, what?
as you pull on Master Sentinel, this flying dragon, knocking it out of the sky with 0 movement speed, the just recovering and slightly kind of groggy from his long fall off his mount is taken off guard as squish, and like you stepped on a melon, just this audible crunching and wet explosion of liquid sprays everybody in the face. I'm going to need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw to not get sprayed by giant blood. No damage, just for a little flavor of blood splatter.
19.
Okay,
21.
21.
Yeah, now we make good ones.
I got a 17.
And Goose just gets drenched.
Yeah, Goose automatically fails. So.
He wants to bask in it.
So as the dragon enters my area, do I get to make an opportunity attack too?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it did. It entered your space like in a 3-dimensional way. Just
Yeah. So
Oh,
I'm
it
gonna.
did.
So,
Me
so
as
as
well.
this dragon comes down the fucking out of the sky at me, as soon as it enters, I'm going to use my expertise with the polearm to know exactly how to shoot somebody with my warcasting Eldritch Blast. Lowest one is 8 plus 13, so 21.
they'll all hit.
Right. 1. I wish I'd hexed him. 2. That's a 1. 3.
Well, it's the dragon anyway. Like, I had the giant text.
10, 20, 26. 39 total damage of Eldritch Blast, and he's knocked back 40 feet.
You had to knock him back.
I had to.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Because there would have been another attack of opportunity if that didn't kill him, because he's right there next to me too.
Well, but you don't have Polearm Master, so you don't get attacks when they enter your reach.
Oh, that's right. That's what he
Yeah.
leaves it.
Okay.
Yeah, we have that plus Warcaster, so we can pull our Master and then use the spell or an attack. Yeah, good stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, I shoot him back 40 feet, 39 damage, and yeah, as he smears through this fucking giant, like along the ground.
The giant's dead. So we get the
Yeah,
fire giant's dead. So we can get rid of that. All
dead
right.
and smeared.
Okay. The blue dragon is going to float down from his little perch, plant itself right next to Mikhail, and I am going to need a dexterity saving throw from Mikhail, please. Get rid of all these giant tabs.
18.
Yes, good for you. D10s. Four, 5, 7, 16, 24.
Oh, he had to roll more than
34,
once.
40,
I hate it when he does
50,
I know,
55.
it's so unsettling.
You're going to take 27 lightning damage as you make your save as it blasts you with its lightning breath. Congrats. Everybody survived another round with the monsters, and we are now back up at the top of initiative. 3 dragons remain. The red dragon, blue dragon being injured, the white dragon not yet are what remains, and it is Titan's turn.
White Dragon is not injured,
It has not been injured yet.
but we should fix that. Titan break. 26 to hit.
Yes.
That's 24 points of damage on that attack.
Okay.
I keep rolling a fucking 19. I want that 20 so bad. So that's a 31.
Yes.
32 points of damage.
All right. The white dragon, now no longer untouched.
He had to fix that.
All right. And fix it you did. What else you got?
That's it.
All right. Goose, back in it. Alive and up.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Goose.
Oh, you got him up, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you just stabilized him.
I
Shit,
did,
that's
but
awesome.
then the spirits of Yeshua came and helped him.
How much HP do I have? Would it just be 1 HP?
No, that's what he would have done to you. It's just got you stable to 1.
No, stabilize is 0.
Yeah, I would have
Yes.
just gotten him to where he wasn't doing death saves, but he still would have been unconscious. But
That's right. It's not
the
up.
spirit of Yeshua got him up. So I don't know if that's a like you got healed or just a you got one like as though he got a nat 20 on a death save.
15.
15
All
HP?
right.
Do I smell a 9th level healing, mass healing word?
No shit.
Yes. That's exactly what's going
Or
to
does
happen.
Or does he just have a tactical nuke hidden in that drum?
I don't have a tactical nuke,
Tactical
but
healing nuke.
level 9 mass healing word. So 74 plus 4. Well, it's not a lot, but still better than nothing. 23 points of healing to everyone. And all of you get reactions to attack the creature closest to you.
I already ate my reaction.
Okay.
All right.
If you haven't used your reaction, you have one.
Titan, go ahead and take care of yours.
Here's the 20.
Yes.
Nice.
Be gentle now.
No. No. Will not be. Okay, so 3d8.
when to run.
Yeah, my wife has
Hear a cow
Netflix or something playing behind me.
While you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. Sorry, that song fucking slaps. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah,
It's
it does. It really
Every
does.
hand's
It's
a
great.
winner, and every hand's a loser. And the best that you can hope for is to die in your sleep. I didn't think we were going to go in this direction, but hey.
Hey, Manny, define gentle.
I mean,
Because you hurt Titan's best friend.
I mean, I know what gentle looks like. As far as like exceeding a number, I have a feeling that you're going to.
What's that number? Go ahead.
77.
121.
Okay. So, go ahead and describe how you just absolutely. I mean, I'll let you fill it in. What do you do to this white dragon?
So I see Goose stand up, cast his mass healing hands, and it's one of those. This is the first. Titan knows what joy is. Holy shit! Goose stood up, and then he remembers why Goose went down. He puts both hands on that morning star, head dragging the ground, and just from the floor to the ceiling, right underneath the jaw of the dragon, just taking the head right off of it. Because we need more trophies. Titan
Alright.
likes trophies.
The
Titan break.
The white dragon is now taken care of. All right. Anybody else want a reaction? And
I think-
take one.
I think
Yeah,
that-
I'm too far away to do it.
What about your undead thing?
Oh, yeah, it can definitely do it. Good call. Oh, well, it wouldn't have
Well, yeah.
healed. So 13
Oh,
plus
it didn't take
skill.
healing. Is that
Did
the?
it take healing?
It didn't take healing.
Okay, it has to take the healing.
Then no, it wouldn't have
Okay.
Yeah.
get then the thing. No worries.
Okay. Goose, between your mass healing word and everybody's reaction, what else you got?
He's going to back up a few feet and use his bonus action to take the hide action underneath this tree
Okay.
and just sort of try to
Deuces.
disappear into the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Deuces.
Good luck, y'all. You're welcome. I'm out. Let me know how it goes.
Bonus action hide against. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, discretion is the better part of valor. Totally understandable.
Yes.
All right.
I'll
Mikhail.
be-
I will say for two things. One, most part, you are all within like a reasonable range of a pretty nice round of damage between this. So you got the
Pretty nice round of damage, huh?
I mean, yeah. John took that as a challenge. I've known you for a little while that like you I know how to antagonize you and the result of it coming back as a dungeon master, so consider poke.
And this is what happens when you piss off high-level player characters.
So, yeah, we're going to use our bonus action to move our hex to the blue dragon, which I'm now going to attempt to remove from existence.
Been erased.
All right, my lowest is a 20.
Yes.
All right, we have 16, 19, 24 damage. Sorry, no, wait.
Oh, which one are we
24,
talking? I'm sorry. The 20.
The blue dragon?
Okay, the 20 still works. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, make that 41 damage.
Okay.
Second bolt. $25 damage.
Okay.
Third one is 25 damage.
And tell me how you dispatch of this blue dragon.
Sensing, a turning of the tide, a boost in morale. Everyone's doing really good. We think we can handle this. One to the left side of the face, one to the right side of the face. Third one right up Main Street. Snap his neck. No more blue dragon.
And
Nice.
it collapses into a heavy, lifeless pile. Its eyes still open, fixated on you, despite it having perished.
No time to worry about that guy, though.
Okay.
I got
Moving right along.
one more juicy bolt for the last remaining dragon.
All right.
For 30 damage.
Okay. All right. Anything else? He says non-dismissively.
Non-dismissively. Nope, I'm just hovering in the air in position, ready to see what this last remaining dragon dares to do.
Okay. All right. Balthazar.
All right. Balthazar is first going to point his hand out at this dragon and without repelling blast, just going to, well, first he's going to bonus action hex it. Fuck it. It'll have disadvantage on strength checks. But then he'll launch 4 bam, 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 Eldritch Blasts at it. That's a nat 1, a nat 2, a 14 plus 13, so it's 27, and a 6 plus 13, so 19. 19 and 27.
Yes.
So the first 2 blasts. 14 and 22. Then he's going to fly in, and with his bonus action, and flanking it with his undead buddy, going to do the bonus action attack with the war magic and do 1 scythe attack for 24.
Yep.
So that's 13, and I haven't been rolling my hex because I'm stupid. So all together, that'll be another 12 damage from the hex. So 25 plus whatever I said for the Eldritch Blasts. 12, 22, 10, 20, 25. It's like 52 something damage. And then he's going to go ahead and action surge. And do it the fuck again.
Okay.
This time he is going to hit him with the repelling blast with the 4 Eldritch Blasts. The first one's going to be... Say what?
Okay.
Oh, jeez, I didn't even do that. Oh, yeah, so... Yeah, the first one will be at disadvantage because it's a close. So 4 is not going to do it. And then, oh shit, and the second one's also going to be at disadvantage. Nat 1 and nat 20, the duality of dice. Then he's going to back off because he's still in threat range. And then the last 2, 25 and 21.
Yep.
So he'll be knocked back 20 feet. And damage. And damage 10 plus 6 plus 2d6.
16 plus.
Snake Eyes, 10 plus 6 plus 2 more. And then he will swoop in and do his bonus action. Oh, no, he doesn't. Yeah, bonus action.
No, you already did that.
You don't, yeah, you don't do bonus action on action surge. So that will end his turn.
Okay. The dragon, obviously reeling from this kind of shift in momentum, is going to stand up on its hind legs and in a very human-like animated way begin moving its front hands. As it does so,
My undead spirit.
everything feels to be getting hotter. The ground, the grass turns like a dead shade of unwatered brown. And I'm going to need Mikhail and Titan to make a dexterity saving throw from the Flame Dragon's ability called Scorched Earth.
Just a point of order. It's literally scorching the ground.
Underneath you, yes.
The ground I'm
He's
not
in the-
touching.
You're the one
He's
that's
in the
flying
air.
on? Okay.
I was
So
wondering. Like,
you're-
does that matter?
yeah, because it doesn't. It doesn't say it like in 3 dimensions. It's not a sphere or anything. All right, so Titan, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
24.
Wing
20.
gang.
24.
Yeah, and I was gonna say my undead needs to make his attack, but he missed anyway. So
All right, so this is probably my last ka-chunk.
Sound disappointed.
11, 14, 20, 23, 28, 30, 35, 40, 44, 48, 51. One, 56, 60, 64, 69, 70, 76, 79, 81, 84, 85, 90, 93, 46, 23 fire damage for the fucking damage mitigating barbarian, which I just cannot escape from.
You don't understand how true those words are about to be.
You got to do psychic damage, man. It's the only way.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, dragons are not quite that complex. Very much like
I'm
fire
sure there's a
birth.
homebrewed psychic dragon
I
somewhere.
think there is. I think it's the void dragon in this. It just didn't fit thematically. So the dragon basically pulls out its, pretty much nuclear option against the Warforged barbarian that takes a quarter damage. You're really hot and you're scorched. You might not even be able to like buff that out. Like that's how scorched you are. Like a chromed exhaust pipe. Just
Chemical burn on it.
Yeah, it's that like weird like kind of blue from a flame on stainless steel.
That heat distortion.
Yes.
Glued.
So that's going to
Cool
be it
with
for the
that.
dragon, which means we are going to now be up to Titan. Your turn.
I drop the Morning Star. Drop my Warhammer off my belt. And I charge him. And I literally grab him by the neck and try to just snap his neck.
What do you want? An opposed strength check here?
Sure.
I was like, I think I imagine that you're going to do quite all right. I'm not in despair. Fuck yeah, I am.
What'd you get?
I got a 16.
I rolled a 10.
Oh.
So that's 23.
So, in your unbridled rage, walk me through it.
Seriously, I drop my stuff, I charge him, and it's one of the. I know it's a dragon, he's huge. And I grab him right below the head and just dip the hip, judo toss, snap his entire body over my hip. And just as he's coming over me, I wrench back the other way with his head.
You just fucking judo toss this fucking
I just
dragon.
I was
Judo
like, I
toss
do
dragon.
like the very role played and very verbal description of like a proper technique of judo throw. Just for the record, I do want that it was well thought out. You can just make that shit up as you go. So
No, it's all about leverage.
as you swing this essentially like a pendulum, but not on a fixed point, around the sheer physics as well as the strength coupled with your metal physique, manage to snap the neck as the dragon lands lifeless. All is still. The sounds of war, combat, and strife have settled, and in the sunlight one more giant winged figure blots out the sun, casting you into shade as if a cloud had moved to block the light. As it gets closer, its form is surely draconic. Its details are hard to see as the light seems to reflect off of it. As it gets closer, everybody give me a perception check, please.
Not good.
26.
11.
Okay.
Why does the barbarian have
20.
a +8 on perception?
Okay.
11.
Mikhail and Titan, you will see while you are kind of fixated on this giant winged creature flying towards you, that the 4 dragons you've just vanquished begin to stir and eventually stand back up where they fell. And just as they do so, the figure from the sky lands in front of you. And it is the largest dragon you have ever seen in your entire life. The light reflecting off of its brilliant platinum scales, and a deep, commanding voice. You have done well. I knew you were the correct choices to save not only the Verdent Garden, but the Vanguard. These beasts are yours to ride to conquest, to set right a world of conflict, should you choose them. The flame dragon makes its way to Balthazar, the white dragon to Goose, the blue dragon to Mikhail, and the wind dragon to Titan. They bow their heads in obvious reverence. These are yours, should you choose to accept one of the 4 seats here in the Vanguard. 4 chairs exist. 4 chairs should be filled. You have led this assault on Mount Celestia nobly, and should you desire to return home, I will grant you the peace that you desire. However, you have proven formidable and capable warriors, avatars for what the gods of war should be. This power should not rest in one being, but should be split equally amongst heroes with different strengths, different values, but in the end, a just and hearty resolve. What say you, champions of the Vanguard? Will you choose to remain here at the head of the domain of war, be Eldath's allies in this assault, and shore up our strongest domain yet, so that we may begin the final assault to liberate Mount Celestia?
So Titan looks to Goose. Goose, Goose, Goose. Scratching behind where the ear would be on a dragon. Can I keep it?
Yes, Goose. I mean, yes, Titan. I'm sorry, my head's a little wonky from. I was down for like 5 minutes.
Being dead most of the time.
But yes, this is something we shall both keep. And Goose hops up on his dragon.
I just keep scratching. Titan just keeps scratching behind where the ear would be, like it's a puppy.
It has an affection to you, and seems like most mounts or steeds very noble and instantly attracted to you, but still slightly reserved until it feels that you've really committed to the role?
I couldn't possibly leave this domain undefended, knowing that more like them would want to do more harm here.
The dragon looks very pleased. And you, son of the abyss, offered a seat on Mount Celestia, the home of the gods. What would your kin say?
My kin were never kin to me. Truly, it's too much of an honor to pass up for any, even if there were any theological reasons to ride this dragon as my companion. But more importantly, I believe someone who has been through the horrors of war should be the one to helm at least one of the seats of the domain of war, so that I can keep advocating against war and punish those who would use war as a means to itself. I accept your offer.
It is done then. And the dragon stands up. Big, mighty swoops of the wings, flies off into the sky, leaving the four with their dragon mounts. And a familiar voice reappears. All hail the champions of the domain of war. Iron, fire, music, and light. I, your herald, will proclaim your arrival at any moment to all that you see fit, all that you shall appear before. I serve endlessly as your herald for now and all eternity. All hail the champions of the domain of war. And this cacophony of cheering from unseen voices, in the same way that a cry would ring out at the end of a glorious battle. The soldiers, unseen, ever marching around you, always in your head, have now gone from strife and conflict to rejoicing in the victory and the honor of war and battles well fought. And with that, we will end Assault on Mount Celestia Part 2, the Domain of War, with our four champions taking their seats, their dragon mounts, and they got a bonus herald out of it. Mikhail's good friend.
Yeah,
His
'cause I
name-
was definitely going to snatch him up and hand him to Mikhail. Like, fuck.
And he's spending the rest of eternity telling him to shut the fuck
Wait,
up.
so what were the four? I know I got the fire because red is obvious. Who got the ice? Who got the lightning? And who got the wind?
I got the wind.
Okay.
Goose got white, Balthazar red, Mikhail blue, and Titan the wind dragon.
Cool.
Nice.
I got a dragon.
And so everybody managed to ascend to godhood in a riff on the four horsemen of the apocalypse. It was the four dragon
Nice.
riders of war.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And so
Metal as fuck.
Can we agree that our herald's name is Harold?
It is
Harold
now.
Harold the Herald.
you want to call me
The Herald's name is whatever the fuck we agree to call him. He doesn't get to have his own name.
Hey,
mouthy,
you.
mouthy shitbag.
Does anybody have the urge to play dodgeball? I found this ball.
All right. You guys, thank you. That was quite the
Thank you.
involved combat encounter.
Yeah.
With the
Holy shit.
with the dragons.
Were those ancient dragons?
God, I hope not.
Some of them, yes. Their abilities were, their like base stats weren't.
Okay.
AC and hit points were not. Their
Okay.
abilities, DCs, damages were.
Okay.
This way, it was
Nice.
kind of a race.
Supercharged dragons.
Yeah,
Right,
because
yeah,
if not, their
Base dragons on steroids.
yeah, because if not, their ACs are. The flame dragon would have been an AC of 24 and 681 hit points.
God damn.
Yeah,
Which means-
because ancient dragons, man, they're not meant to be fought en masse.
Yeah.
No.
Which means I'd be late for work tomorrow, and we'd still be like,
Yeah.
"All right, Goose,
No,
it's your
no.
turn." No.
No, we'd just be dead.
Yeah, I was going to say, you'd be in bed already because all of us would have died 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Right.
So
So the flame dragon, it's not just a red dragon, it's a flame dragon.
let's see if I can get it to focus without the light.
Yeah,
That's
they're-
cool as fuck.
Because they're not official 5e. They're from
Yeah, so are all
Crest.
4 of them some
That
sort
looks-
of alternative
that looks-
cool?
That's the
like some shit
flame.
out of How to Tame Your Dragon.
That's the flame one.
So yeah, flame and wind I'd never heard of, so I can figure out those are new ones.
That's the wind.
Is that the blue one?
That's the wind.
Well, that's cool.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Cobalt Press. Hit your boy up.
Well, and so was the blue one and the frost one?
The blue
Also-
one was wizards, and the white one was wizards. They don't like the
Okay.
flame one made sense because it's a variation on fire. The wind one
No,
makes
yeah,
sense
it's cool.
because it
I'm
was
just
brand
wondering
new.
which ones
they
are
didn't
like
have
these
like
cool
any
new
kind
ones.
of like ice adjacent or like kind of storm adjacent dragons. They get like really creative, like boy dragons, shadow dragons, mist dragons,
Yeah.
that kind of shit. And they're great, but nothing kind of that fits. So we just went with we were brought about by another animal companion.
Yep.
Sweet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, we have now completed part 2, Mount Celestia.
Yeah.
We have had, I've had a great time. This has been a way different challenge than episode 1. Combat, and pretty heavy at it. They performed magnificently. And these are great players with great characters and honestly, even better people behind them. We start the show by meeting the characters. I want to meet the great people behind them. Let's start with John, our first timer. You have a good time, buddy?
Dude, I had a blast.
Okay.
I had an absolute blast.
So we met Titan. John, tell us a little bit about yourself real quick before we get out of here.
I'm a father of 3, avid gamer. First chance I've had to play D&D in a while. But hopefully that's getting ready to change. So we're both starting to pick up. My wife and I both play. We make dice, we make miniatures. My wife does all kinds of cool custom handmade stuff. And that's, we say it's to sell. It's really to fuel our own nerd hoarding tendencies. Sweet to use.
Mood. So in John's little speech there is kind of hints as to what him and I are working on together for the channel. Stay tuned for that. We're both really excited. We had a Zoom call about it the other night. We're both very excited, so stay tuned to the channel for that. Let us slide over to our dual playing fantastic gentleman this evening, future teacher of Star Wars RPGs to me and at least Nick in this group. Mark, who got to ascend to godhood twice today, so well done there.
Just an average Wednesday.
Tell us about yourself.
Yeah, so my name is Mark. I am a PhD student in my day job, but I'm trying to branch out and do more gaming stuff for side gigs. So I've got some stuff in the works. And this sweet boy, his name is Rennie. He's one of my sweet boys. There's also Clive behind me, but he's not a lapdog. Me and my wife, we play quite a few board games, TTRPGs, and I'm in like 3 or 4 like in-person games right now that kind of fluctuate in how often we play though. But yeah.
Nice. All right. very good. Let us turn down to our hater of heralds and general, like, disagreeable to a monologuing DM. Raz, as always, bro, you brought, like, just... I can always count on you and Nick to come with, like, some really crazy concepts, and I'm glad this time it kind of scaled a little better than before. But tell us a little about yourself.
Yeah, I mean, as always, you know, there's not a whole hell of a lot to tell. I just found your Reddit post a while back, and man, we have a blast every time. And this is probably my favorite one so far. It's nice having you telling like an original story instead of running someone else's, you know, stuff, because I can tell you're a lot more invested in it. You're enjoying it a hell of a lot more. And man, it was a great story. I enjoyed the hell out of it.
Nice.
And as long as you keep doing stuff like this, I'm going to be here to play as often as I possibly can.
We are definitely, Nick and I have talked about this, that we're definitely going to be moving to more of a homebrew kind of overall channel here. Our Tuesday show is going to move to a homebrew campaign, and then this show, once we're done with Celestia, is going to be almost exclusively homebrew, at least on my end. I do have a lot more fun. I feel like it's a lot more engaging to you, and it's a lot more personal to me that just, you know, I'm a writer and I'm insecure, so seeing you guys have fun and kind of interact and having a good time with this, like, really, like, feeds my dying and decaying soul. So thank you, as always, for showing up, having a good time, and just really making short work of these things where I'm like, this will be fun. Oh, Raz is playing? Oh, shit. All right, well, it should last a couple rounds. That should be fun. Awesome. And last and not least, our map maker extraordinaire, killer of mind flayers, from the one game that him and I always talk about was Enemy of My Enemy, our mind flayer one shot that I really enjoyed, and he told me that he really enjoyed it as well, because for the same reasons you just said, that the kind of engagement and the investment in it really comes through. Nick, when are you going to bring your wife back on for us to do our level 20, which will be coming soon?
Oh, yeah. Just as soon as she gets some time and that we all have a night that we can play. I know definitely and we're going to have Raz in on that too, because he and I really enjoy a lot of the high level ones, because
Yeah, definitely let me know.
fitting characters get together like a puzzle piece is kind of our milieu. And but yeah, I, like he said, I also found your post on Reddit several months back, and I joined one of your one shots back then, and ever since then it's like, this is just my place to be. Like, I set my Wednesdays aside, even like, because I've been joining a lot of campaigns. I try not to do anything on Wednesdays, because I want to have Wednesdays free for these one shots. They're always just, like he says, a blast. The stories are super engaging. The mood that you set with just your words. I mean, you know, a lot of games I play, you know, use Roll20 or something, a lot of maps and stuff like that. But, you know, this is all theater of the mind, almost all theater of the mind, and it puts us right there in the action. It puts us right there, and all the circumstances you're describing, and I just love it. It's and like you said, I will continue coming back to it. Maybe one day I'll be able to join one of your campaigns. That would be awesome. But yeah, and Summer is definitely also another huge fan. She was watching at least some of this. She may still be watching.
Hi, Summer.
But yeah,
We miss you. Come back and play.
she's very much excited for that level 20 one shot as well. Which I told her, Manny's just got to write the damn thing.
Yeah. If it brings her back out, pulls her head out of a book, I know she's busy being a PhD student herself. But
yeah,
if she wants to pull herself out of a book and get a night's distraction, I'm her huckleberry.
Oh yeah. After I finally got her into a one shot, level 21 shot, like way several months back in our early days, and she went to play that Vengeance Paladin with the wings and all that cool stuff. But we finished off the monster before she got around to using it, and so she's been wanting to play a level 20 Paladin ever since then.
Yeah, you do a level 21 shot, I bet you my wife would be here too.
All right. I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, we might stretch this out to another kind of multi-part, multi-group narrative. Once again, thank you to my amazing group. You guys have been just a delight for 2 weeks. John, it was an absolute pleasure to finally get you to join a game here. You picked a hell of a one for your first one.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Hey, man, my pleasure. This is what we do. Running D&D for people is my love language. Once again, I am Manny at GrowedUpGeek on your social medias. Next Tuesday, join us for our persistent long-term campaign, Rime of the Frost Maiden, Twilight Malediction. The players are level 8 or 9 and have really started to make their turn towards the end. Once we are done with that, pretty soon we'll be making an announcement for what will be coming with Campaign 2. And on Wednesday, next Wednesday, we will begin parts 3 and 4 of Assault on Mount Celestia with a whole new group, this one having ascended to godhood, some of them even twice. We'll be back with a whole new group with the Domain of Death. Will be next week, Wednesday, 7 p.m. right here on the channel. Hopefully we'll see you then. If not, thanks to everybody who watched. Once again, thank you to my players for coming out tonight. Like I said, without you, I'm just some weird writer who has no outlet for his creativity. And you guys feed me in the same way that I hope that I feed you, and it means the world to me that you show up enthusiastically to do this with me. I can't thank you enough. I just mean it from the bottom of my heart. You guys rock. I appreciate it. So, heavy sentimentalities aside, at the end of the Domain of War, we're going to get out of here. We'll see everybody Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. Once again, thanks for joining us, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Everybody have a good night.
Alrighty.